There it is. Okay. That's what I wanted. Nobody wants to watch a fucking Twitch stream with the like the whole frame rate counter on the top of the screen. Let's make sure that it actually captures the game too before I screw it all up. Okay, we got our little Eggman here. And now we just check to see if the game is working. And the game is working, and my mouse is being captured for no reason. I don't want my cursor being captured. Nice. And you could also play the game with the mouse and keyboard. Alright, let's take a look here. We got this. Oh. Oh, I see. You don't even get the fucking... You don't even get the shoes. So are the shoes just a pre-order item or something? I was looking at these shoes that Sonic could wear. He's got like these brown gloves and shoes. So I think that the gloves and shoes are specifically a pre-order item, because if I didn't pre-order the game, I don't get to wear the brown gloves and shoes. If that's the case, then fine. I'm saving money, because I'm going to buy the game again, and I'm going to play it on console because it looks better. I'm not going to stream it on console, but... The whole point was to try the game out on my computer. If it didn't work, like remember when I started the stream, the game ran like crap. The quality and the graphics were too high, and what would have happened was I would get a refund and end the stream probably after realizing that the game can't run on my computer. But you know, I'm going to be really, really genuinely surprised to acknowledge a Sonic game being too graphically intense for a computer. That's just unheard of. There's no way that could make any sense. And what's with this crosshair? I figured it would do something, but I guess it doesn't. If someone could explain what the center cursor is supposed to do, I don't see a purpose for it. I get the gist of the gameplay by now. So basically, what you're supposed to do is you follow the story until you get to the second island, and then you just go around and grind whatever the fucking island has to offer. I wouldn't bother trying to fill out the squares, because the squares look like they're very annoying to deal with. The main priority is to get Sonic a lot of items to, like, level up and stuff. And you want to make sure that at all times, you spin around in a circle when you don't have 400 rings, and do not go higher than 400 rings for the first half of the game. Because you're just wasting time, and the game's gonna take forever to beat, because you're just gonna be spinning around in circles 800 more times. There's no reason to, and like, every time you take damage in the game, you lose all your rings. Especially if it's a mini-boss, so you may as well just not get hit. Or at least not worry about their ring counter. Like if you're just gonna try and increase your ring counter, you may as well just grind until you have enough to increase your other stats too. Like I know increasing your speed doesn't really do anything. It's kind of pointless. But I would rather upgrade my speed than have the fucking ring counter make my progress take much longer. It's just tedium at this point. It's nothing but tedium. I mean, I literally just learned how to fast travel, for fuck's sake, so, you know. I'm gonna be abusing that a lot. And it's so quick too, I like that. I can even save myself from dying. I literally just pulled a Breath of the Wild. Link's about to die, teleport to a shrine. Yep. Okay. Yep. Ugh. What just happened? Uh, Why did the game do that? I can't do anything. What? Was I limited to the number of times I could fast travel? What happened there? Sonic would just not do it. Alright, let's see. Is the audio working? I feel like the game's too loud. There. Only just a little. So you may have noticed this, but I'm playing with an Xbox controller today. Last night I played using a PS5 controller for like 8 hours. Now tonight it's probably not going to be 8 hours because, well, I have work. After I have work on the next day, I gotta work, and unless I'm awake for like 6 a.m. in the morning, we're not going to be doing 8 hours today. But I can't help it. The fishing minigame just gave me an idea. Like, it gave me like a big brain IQ play right here. You probably know what's going to happen. We are going fishing in the boring fashion, and we're going to do so until... Whoa. Oh! Come on, do the thing. Yes. Got some coins. Got some stuff. Those little guys punching boxes. Punch. Punch. I like that. That it does that. Ring. Time to go fishing. Where's the fishy? So before I actually do that, I kind of want to do some other things. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go through a quick little detour to see if there's any little missing things in this area. Because if I'm gonna find all of these little... Yep, see, this is what I'm looking for. That's right, I'm looking for all these little guys. I can just swear that there's probably like hundreds of them scattered around the level. And I know that they're towards 100% completion. Now, I think that Sonic's not going to be able to turn into Super Sonic after you beat the game. Unless you fight the final boss. Super Sonic's just not going to be a thing in this game. And why would he? I mean, he's flying around, overpowered as shit. He's way too powerful to even be a thing. So, man, I suppose that whatever you get in between... Increase speed... 22! We are not 21 anymore, we are 22. Drop dash! Ooh yeah, look at that. fast. Time to go fishing, guys. It's time to go fishing. We're gonna go fishing today. Y'all like to see some fishing? Y'all want to be bored out of your mind?
Sonic?
It's time to be bored. It's time to get boring.
Would you like to try?
Let's go fishing, everybody. Let's go fishing. We're gonna go fishing today. We're gonna be fishing up a lot of choppers and quarter pounders and French fries with cheese and some eggs with mustaches and monocle glasses with round glasses. We're gonna be catching sharks. We're gonna be catching clones with plushies and robotic limbs attached to them. We're gonna be catching the universe. We're gonna be catching Sage. I don't think that should be allowed. We're gonna be catching Big. We're gonna be catching another Big. We're gonna be catching the water. The water is gonna be catched out of our fishing rod. We're gonna suck the water out of our fishing rod, and the whole pool is gonna be completely submerged in Sonic's hands. And Big's gonna be like, "Oh, you caught the water itself. You're really good. Or you suck." I'm so good at this game. I am the ultimate fishing man. The fish hog. You don't even have to do anything. You don't even have to do anything. It's literally the easiest shit. I'm so good at this. You don't even have to do anything. I'm not moving the controller. I'm not doing anything. I'm just letting the game play itself. I'm that good at video games. You don't even have to do anything. Just let the game play itself. If this is how you get Noctis to level up in Final Fantasy 15's fishing skill, all you do is just fish. The very first thing you should do when you're playing that game, which I didn't do, is to make sure that all 4 characters have their stats. Not their level, but their stats. They go from like 1 to 20 or something. You want that maxed out. I think it's like 1 to 10. Get those bad boys up to 10, and the game's gonna be a lot better. Also trying to get their skill trees maxed out. It's going to take a very, very long time, so either getting the level cap or just doing all the side quests would be more important in the meantime. This game has... No, Final Fantasy 15 has a shit ton of side quests. I still haven't done all the side quests. I'm doing side quests. Like, I've probably done almost 200 side quests, and I still barely passed the first area of the game. There's still more side quests in the first area. The one with, like, all the giant elephants. I'm still not even halfway done with all the side quests in that game, and I have done, like, hundreds of them. There are a ton of side quests in that game. And they're pretty good. A lot of them expect you to think outside the box. Yeah, you're going to point A and point B, but side quests are all about that fucking tasky shit. Walk over to point A, and then return from point B, while also fighting enemies and making sure you know where the item is. Or you may have to solve a puzzle to get the item. There are a ton of side quests. Like, one of them, you'll be climbing a power thing on a ladder to turn on, like, the little things on top of a giant windmill to see if, like, the circuits are broken or something. And then there's a bunch of enemies by the time you reach the right area. But there is still some enemies in between then. You gotta catch frogs! I think it goes good with, let's see. Oh, yes, here we go. So I have a bottle of apple juice open right now. Halfway done with drinking it. And I got a giant Kit Kat bar that I'm gonna eat right now, and I hope it's good. Oh man, it's like 2 giant Kit Kats. Like little chunks divided in between. The big cat. I am so good. I am so good at this game, dude. I am the best. I haven't been able to say that for every Sonic game, but I think most of them I can. Oh, yes. Definitely. Giant Kit Kat. Nailed it. Didn't even look at the screen. I literally played with the PS5 controller and it was good. Now I'm playing with the Xbox controller and it's still good. They're damn good controllers, they're really good. They're so good. I never use a Switch controller on Steam because for some reason when I use my Switch controller on my computer, it goes apeshit. It's all spastic and it doesn't work. There's like a million buttons pressed at the same time. I don't know what's going on, but it's annoying. So I can't use the Switch controller. Like, I can't even use it for games to begin with. It just doesn't want to work right. It's a shame, too, because I would have loved to be able to use my Switch controller with the Xbox. I'd rather not have my controller pressing 10 million buttons spazzing out. Like those little squares you see in the water every time I catch a fish. I swear, that has to be a visual bug. That can't be normal. That is not normal for a Sonic game to do that. There shouldn't be squares swerving around in the puddle on top of a giant spacey little area here. Oh man, I hate that. I hate that it does that. I wish it would stop doing that. See, it looks fine now, but it keeps doing that weird shit. Alright. Got another fish. Just gotta keep doing this 100 more times. And we should have enough stats to basically be good. I wonder if there's like a maximum of things I can catch. Because if there is, then, oh man, I'm really good at this game. I am doing the meta, the Terraria meta, where you just fish for 8 hours. Oh man, you just can't get better than this. You can't. I am that good. 3 tickets, bitch. 3. I'm getting those tickets, and I'm getting those coins, and I'm getting that big, big, big number. You want to see how easy it is to catch fish in this minigame? Look, there are 0 fish here. Watch what happens. Oh my god! Sonic is that good at fishing. He doesn't even have to fish. You can literally throw the lure across the entire pond where no fish is and you still get the fish. It doesn't even matter. Like, you can just fish anywhere. I'm literally trying to avoid the fish, and they just can't resist the temptation. I'm that fucking good. Oh yeah, here we go. Yep. So good at fishing. Ooh. Sonic the king of fishing. Bam. Giant tire. Giant fish. I want to see Link pulling fish that big. My god. Sonic is beating Link with fishing! Barracuda? A barracuda?
Would you like to try? I'll let you buy.
I caught a barracuda. Wow. That's really cool.
Would you like to try?
Oh yeah, there's Eggman's voice logs.
Sonic, some force is keeping me from exiting
We'll go through these one by
cyberspace.
one.
Is it because some force is keeping me from exiting cyberspace? Is it because my AI made unauthorized access to the databases? If so, that's the exact opposite of what it was supposed to do. What are gun military craft doing in here? Sage has helped me avoid the worst of it, and it doesn't appear to be manned. Is it a defense mechanism? I need to learn more. The terrain here keeps shifting. I'm finding recreations of regions from South Island, West Side Island, even Angel Island. Where is this environmental data coming from? I found elements from my own EggNet, the United Federation, even planet Donpa Kingdom race data. As best as I can surmise, this cyberspace extends well beyond the scope of these islands and is gaining information from around the world. Fascinating. I am officially jealous. This entire expanse was constructed by the ancient race who had previously settled on these islands. The level of technology they employed is completely alien to me, so I can't salvage it. Yet.
That's our Eggman.
I found elements from my own egg. Some force is keeping me a gun. I am officially jealous. This entire experience.
This is definitely Egg moment right here.
It appears the star.
This is definitely Eggman's moment here.
It appears the Starfall Islands act as the CPU for cyberspace. Once I'm out of here, I need to secure them at all costs. I'm not able to access the data too readily, but it appears the entire history of the ancients is recorded here in cyberspace. More than that, they logged their memories, their desires. It's almost like they encoded their very souls into this place. Now then, how can I use that to my benefit? I am officially jealous. This entire expanse was constructed by the ancient race who had previously settled on these islands. The level of technology they employed is completely alien to me, so I can't salvage it. Yet.
So for what I'm getting, Eggman is learning the intricacies of cyberspace, and he's recorded logs that he somehow left in a fishing pond of all places. Yep, that definitely seems like something a Sonic game would do. We get to learn some Sonic Frontier and Eggman lore at the same time. Also, good voice acting too.
It appears the Starfall Islands act as the CPU for cyberspace. Once I'm out of here,
I'm going
I
over
need
it
to secure
slowly
them at
because,
all
again,
costs.
there's a lot of
I'm not
them.
able to access the data too readily, but it appears the entire history of the Ancients is recorded here in cyberspace. More than that, they logged their memories, their desires. It's almost like they encoded their very souls into this place. Now then, how can I use that to my benefit? Who were the Ancients? They predate any civilization by a wide margin. The Echidnas? Pfft. The Black Arms? Please. The Babylonians? Hardly. And yet they didn't seem to influence the world beyond these 3 piddly islands. Why? What's in finding who were... Who were the Ancients? They predate any civilization by a wide... Who were the Ancients? They predate any civilization by a wide margin. The Echidnas? Pfft. The Black Arms? Please. The Babylonians? Hardly. And yet they didn't seem to influence the world beyond these 3 piddly islands. Why? What stopped them from conquering the world? Who were the Ancients? They predate any civilization by a wide margin. The Echidnas? Pfft. The Black Arms? Please. The Babylonians? Hardly. I'm finding... They're the same origin. I enjoy a good mystery, but I'm finding multiple connections between the Ancients and the Chaos Emeralds. Their technology seems built with the Emeralds in mind. It's almost like they share the same origin. I enjoy a good mystery, but not when the answers are more mysteries. Ah! Finding the ancients seem to have employed a set of strange icons as keepsakes or totems. That same imagery is being used by the Coco running around the islands. Did the Coco inspire the ancients? Or did the Coco adopt the leftovers once the ancients were gone? Something wiped out the ancients, that's for certain. A catastrophic event caused dire environmental shifts across the islands. It appears they made some effort to rebuild, but they were living on borrowed time. They died out within a generation. I don't believe this. I had Sage run a diagnostic on the recorded genetic data of the ancients, and then against archives I have with me. They're relatives of Chaos, the god of destruction. After countless years, their DNA corroded to the point they were completely transformed into a new species. Some kind of radiation affected them for eons, making them unrecognizable. Except to a genius like me.
They were Chow all along. You heard that, ladies and gentlemen. When you abuse your Chow and it dies, it becomes a Coco, and when the Cocos die, they transcend into cyberspace. Or something like that. So, you can, you could be an asshole and doom an entire race of innocent creatures, or you can be nice and please Chaos so that Chaos doesn't knock down your door and spit fucking acid into your face until your skull melts, and then pulls out a phone to receipt the lines #StopChowAbuse all over Twitter. Twitter.com!
I'm deploying my most advanced artificial intelligence into the ancient network spanning the Starfall Islands. I've codenamed it...
This calls for a game theory.
Sage will take over the alien network, take control of all its resources, and give them to me. Once I'm out of here. Sage is performing at peak efficiency. Makes me wonder where I went wrong with Orbot and Qbot. Not only is she taking control of the Ancients network, but she's harassing Sonic as well. I love it! Despite her best efforts, Sage can't seem to control the Titans. Phooey. She can prompt them to act, but something is blocking her from assuming total control.
Why did Eggman build a little girl to take over Sidespace? That is the real question, whether we do or don't need to ask.
Sage keeps running the numbers by me, and it's getting tedious. Yes, the power that wiped out the Ancients was formidable. Yes, unleashing it on this world would be catastrophic. But I'm a genius! Once I'm out of here, I'll find a way to handle it. Better yet, weaponize it against Sonic!
Sonic!
Sage has been crucial to my survival here in cyberspace. Early warnings of hostile entities, guiding me past firewalls, keeping me updated on progress in the real world. She's the best. It's a program. An adorable program, a very personable program. I wonder if she has a preference.
Oh my god, I hate the internet right now. The game didn't even come out and everybody was like, oh, this is very... Moving
I
on.
never really knew my cousin Maria. Everyone spoke of her like she was very special. All that love for someone who was gone when I was right there. But I have to wonder, back then, was she anything like Sage is now?
No, hell
Sage
no.
told the funniest joke during her report. How fast can Sonic screw things up? Instantly, he's the fastest thing alive. I tell you, she's a chip off the old block. Well, for a program, I mean. It's not like she's alive. Or family, or...
Stop spoiling Doki Doki Literature Club, Eggman. It's clearly obvious that you like the game.
Huh? Just a bunch of proteins bumping together. Anyone can do that. A true genius does it with code and electrons. And if I did create life, she would be brilliant and loyal and perfectly effective. And you know why? Because her dad is a genius. That's why.
This kind of reminds me... I should have actually looked up a YouTube video of like all the Ansem logs from Kingdom Hearts 1. Because I'm not gonna read that shit. Fuck no. I read some of it and I'm like, ugh. I'm gonna fight the guy anyway. What do I care? It's like, oh, there's a nice scientist that turns evil. Yeah, I already know too many of those characters. No thanks.
Sonic's on the island. Of course Sonic is on... Sonic's on the island. Of course Sonic is on the island. I can't remember the last time I had a good night's scheme without him ruining it. Still, for a purely organic creature, obtaining Mach 1 of his own volition is impressive. I'm man enough to admit that. It's Sonic who named me Eggman. Except the joke's on him. I embraced the name. I made it my own. His mockery is now a name feared across the ages. I'm not going to adopt Baldy McNose here, though. My dignity has limits.
Baldy McNose!
It's Sonic who... It appears Amy Rose has been dragged into the mix. Clever girl. Tenacious. She's come a long way since being an easy pawn in my schemes to ensnare Sonic. It seems like she had some trouble finding herself. But when you hang around with someone with as big an ego as Sonic, self-identification has to be a challenge. Knuckles is here too.
Knuckles?
What a rube. That hair trigger of his is a problem, but also a boon when I can get him to go off in the right direction. Wait, if he's here,
If he's
that means
here?
the Master Emerald is unguarded. Its power will be mine. Oh, no wait. I'm stuck here. Phooey. Sonic's here, so it's no surprise Tails is too.
Tails is too.
It's a pity. Young Prower has a keen mind and loads of potential, yet he's fixated on worshipping Sonic. And again, maybe that's for the best. Given all the trouble he gave me in Station Square and on the Ark, I think I prefer him wasting his potential lingering in Sonic's shadow.
Yeah, this definitely is very interesting Eggman lore.
Would you like to try? I'll let you.
Let's see what we can trade for now. We sold out of these. Huh. How many of these can I get? For these? Is there a limit to the skill pieces I can get? No?
Would you like to try?
Yeah, we're just gonna keep fishing. I don't care. This is gonna be a fishing stream anyway. I got nothing better to do. We're gonna be playing fishing, whether we like it or not, because there's actual benefits that I need from fishing than just finding it. I may as well speed up the game. Like, is Big's fishing quest like different in every other level, or is there like a real limit? Or do they all share a limit? Alright, there we go. Fishing time. It's time for fishing. Let me ask everybody a question. Do you prefer the PlayStation 5 controller or the Xbox Series controllers? I call them series controllers because there's no controller for the Xbox One X or S or Xbox. Well, there's a controller for Xbox One, and then there's a controller for the new Xbox Series, and you can use these controllers on the Xbox One. Yeah, you could actually use an Xbox One. No, you can actually use an Xbox Series controller on the Xbox One. And there's like literally no difference. It functions exactly the same between the Xbox One and then the Series, but there is one difference. The button on the bottom, the one with the capture symbol on it, it doesn't work as well. It doesn't really work. You can't use it for some reason, but you can do everything else. It can. Both controllers control exactly the same. The only difference is that the Series controller is built better. It's a better controller. It's got a better D-pad. The sticks are more comfortable. The triggers are solid. They also got some grips. There's some cool grips on the back. It's a polished controller. The Xbox One controller was alright for its time, but it wasn't that good. It's not that good. It's a good controller, but it's not a great controller. But the new series controllers are such a giant step. It's like a giant leap in success. And all it did was make some small minor changes to the technology and the controller itself. We're talking about very expensive plastic, by the way. So if you're going to be playing 700 hours with plastic in your hands, you may as well make sure it's good. The PS5 controller all around is considered the best controller in general. It's the best controller ever made. That is, without the stick drift problem. The series controllers, second place, obviously everybody would consider it second place. I don't think there's a single person in this world that it will ever tell you that the series controllers are better than the PlayStation 5 controllers. You give them the PS5 controller and you make them use it, they will change their mind. That's how good it is. The PS5 controller is even better than the Switch controller, the Pro controller. It's one of the best controllers they've made yet. We went from using a giant clunky plastic controller with the D-pad literally off to the side that you're not ever going to use, with this McDonald's clunky play style that you have to hold it like you're holding a crab, to holding an awkward GameCube controller with a claw grip. You're forced to hold the GameCube controller with a claw grip because that's the only way to use the GameCube controller, and if you don't use the claw grip, which by the way hurts people's hands and makes them extremely uncomfortable, you can't use it. You may as well stop using the GameCube controller. It's meaningless. It's literally useless. The GameCube controller is very flawed. It's the exact type of controller where you either get used to the claw grip or don't use it in the first place. That's not very good for a controller. It's not a good excuse to use a controller. It's not good. That is bad. The PlayStation 2 fixed that problem too. You just hold it like a normal controller. The PlayStation controllers invented modern controllers. Einstein levels inventions. It invented the modern control scheme. That's why the PS5 and the PS3 and PS2 controllers all look the same. Microsoft had to adapt to the PlayStation controller style. And they made theirs a little bit more original in the process. But come on, it's still like a glorified PlayStation controller with cool buttons. But I will admit that Microsoft invented the proper button layout. I don't ever want to look at a controller and consider the bottom button to be the B button. Nintendo is wrong. The A button should be on the bottom, the B button should be on the right, and the Y button should be on the top, the X button should be on the left. It should be green, blue, yellow, and red. I don't want to hear it. It is the only way that I will ever consider a controller to be the way it should be. And I'm not talking about the PlayStation controller is fine. The symbols, it's fine. I'm okay with it. I can't stand Nintendo's fuck up with the controller. Nintendo has lost so much in terms of actual intelligent controllers and good controllers. Nintendo could have a damn good controller if they would just stop using the fucking B button on the bottom and start making the controller layout correctly like everybody else is. Sony has solved this problem too. Just make it a symbol. If you don't like the A button, then just use the X button. If you don't like the B button, then use the circle button. Why does Nintendo have to fucking change it? There's no reason for this. It's horrible. It's just bad logic. The Super Nintendo, ladies and gentlemen, has almost been 30 years ago. We do not need the B button to be on the fucking bottom of the controller. That is unacceptable, and that is pitiful, and that should be stopped. It should be Thanos out of existence once and for all. Nintendo needs to start making the controllers the way they should be. The X button goes on the left, the B button goes on the right, and don't fucking make the A button on the right side instead of on the bottom. The A button is the easiest button to press on the controller, but on the Nintendo system, it's one of the hardest buttons to press. And there's no reason for this. It's stupid. It's so fucking stupid, and it doesn't make any sense. Even the games that have these control schemes in them, the gameplay, the controls are still the same, but when you pause the game and you have to push an entirely separate button, it's just gonna cause problems. People are gonna get confused. It's so annoying. I seriously hope someday Nintendo makes a brand new console and they finally listen and take a page from me, or at least Microsoft, and fix the fucking control scheme. The triggers should be on the bottom, and then the bumpers are on the top. The A button goes on the bottom, the Y button goes on the top. It's that simple. I don't care if they have to pay Microsoft like $30 per controller just to make it correct. This would solve so many problems in video games right now. It would solve so many issues I have with games. I've had people, friends, family, that they even have trouble with these controllers because they don't even know which button is right.
Oh, it's just 4 buttons. It doesn't matter. You don't have any coins? I bet there's more back on the islands.
Wait. Huh.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod. Okay,
so fishing costs 1 coin per fish?
You don't have it. Would you like
I didn't
to
know
try?
that. Okay, that makes sense. I was worried that the coins weren't going to be very useful. I thought it was 1 coin per fishing session. Alright, let's go ahead and use these then.
Would you like to try?
It shouldn't be that hard getting those coins anyway. Okay, I see how it works. You just gotta get purple coins then. Alright. That's good to know. Next time we get a Nintendo console and they still pull this crap, I am going to be livid. I don't ever want to see Nintendo make a console with the B button on the bottom again. They need to use the Microsoft control scheme. Sony invented the modern control layout, but Microsoft kinda invented the proper button layout. I say kinda because Sony's is actually normal. Like, it's good. I think Sony's button layout is perfect. It's a lot easier than trying to remember numbers. Like, if it's just symbols, it makes more sense. Remembering to push a symbol to jump and then another symbol to punch and kick should be a lot easier on the mind. It's a lot easier to learn than trying to discover whether an A button should be on the right, on the bottom, on the top, in the middle, in the corner, if the A button should be a trigger button. You see what I mean? Like, the Nintendo has caused this issue themselves. They're the ones that caused it. It's not Microsoft. Microsoft did it right. They did it right. Every time I have somebody come over and play video games,
why is the B button on the bottom? Why is it not in this control scheme? It's confusing. I don't know what button to push. I don't know what button to push. I'm stuck. Oh, it's not fair. I hate this.
I don't suck at the game. It's the controls are wrong. It's just the controls are all wrong. Oh, that was pretty cool. I actually continued the drop dash. I could already tell you that just learning to push the Y button or the triangle button during the homing attack is proof of what I just said. Because now I already remember the button layout on the Xbox controller. I'm already playing the game just fine. Let's see. Oh, fast travel, I forgot about that. Ugh, not again. That was a good shit. You've returned. Alright, here we go. Level up. Leveling up time. 62 and 70. Not bad. Alright. Hello again, Sonic. Right, that's it. Oh, I haven't collected the new ones. I want to go ahead and switch maps right now, but I want to make sure I get most of this stuff done. Let's see. Alright. Can you only place one of these at a time? Oh, okay, this will help me. Oh, nice. It's like Breath of the Wild. Alright, so if I want to get up there, I just have to observe the background. I can't even get up there anymore, that's kind of annoying. Should be one of these in the middle. Alright. Oh, no! Tricky puzzle things. This. Oh, here we go. Oh. Alright, we got tanks and helicopters. Tanks and helicopters in a Sonic game. And I thought I was watching Speed Highway for a second, but then I just remembered that there were not tanks and Speed Highway. Also, the red rings. Okay, they still have some transparent. They have the transparency when you collect them. I wanted to make sure. Usually, they're grayed out instead, while also being transparent. Finding the red rings just to get key or whatever, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's still fun. Look at that little balloon there. I wonder how effective the drop dash is in 3D. Okay, now it's just starting to become muscle memory. Yeah, can't destroy a tank with a spinning attack. The timing's a bit too precise, though, to do the jump. Oh, 50 rings? There's not much rings in the stage? Alright. Well, I've almost done it. So. Oh, there's an alternate route? I want to see this alternate route. Not that very useful. Alright, done. All the red rings, this little... Hey, is that little crystal supposed to remind you of Infinite? Or just the robots in the game? It kind of looks like the crystal from Slap City, because they have a lot of those little diamond crystals. Oh yeah. And there were also a shit ton of those crystals in, what was the name of the game? It'll Do Too. It doesn't sound right. But it's spelt with an I. That game was pretty funny, and it was also really good. Very simple, short game. Not too difficult. But I'm stumped on the secret bit where you have to solve a lot of puzzles, and the puzzles are super difficult, and you have to complete them 100% in order to beat them. I think they come with boss fights. Most notably, there's two of them. There's like a rainbow one, and then there's like a horror one. And the horror one has some very scary music too. With like a little shadow boogeyman that chases you. Does it really have to make me fight the enemies that much? Okay, so I'm starting to get where I need to go by now. I'm hoping that if I could fill the entire map just by doing all of this, but I don't think I'll be able to with all these little squares. Alright. So our next stop is here. It shouldn't take much longer to max out Sonic's skills in his skill tree, and then at that point, I guess I could just focus on getting the defense stats and stuff. Alright, so another one of these. Kick the ball! Kick the ball! Kick the ball! So you can beat all of these puzzles at the same time. They're not limited to when you can do them, they're just numbered differently. It even shows the chaos symbol now. It was grayed out. Alright, nice. We're getting somewhere now. We have to go through all this crap. One by one. And that should complete the island. It's not going to be able to collect every single one of the stupid little stone collectible things, but... Alright, if I want to get up there, I need to go through here. Through here. What is this supposed to be, honestly? Am I just waiting for something? Do I walk under here? It must be the mini boss. It's the mini boss, isn't it? But I've already defeated the mini boss. Over here. Oh Whoa, that's a lot of damage. I just kicked the crap out of it within 3 punches. Just a little flower. What am I missing? Some of these are actually hard to collect because they're just put in a weird spot. Oh, I need to climb up these things. Just need to get up here. I don't feel like skipping these, honestly. 63. Ah, yes, level 70. Level 70. Very good. Movie Sonic. There it is. Get some of these punches. Yeah, come on. What? Alright. And next one's here. Spin dash. Huh. So, is there like something to do in this one? Maybe I gotta destroy these things? No. Two. There's probably not much to do with these things, they're just there. I'm gonna try and run a circle here. Nothing. Nothing. with the night icon? I mean, that doesn't give me any clues. If I wait until nighttime, nothing's gonna happen. Oh, man. Alright, there's... I'm just gonna say fuck it and go to the next map and continue. Okay, 81%. Now I'm getting somewhere. I know how all the crap that you have to do is done. Oh, some of these got little they got tumbleweeds on their heads. I thought that those were cactuses, but they're tumbleweeds. They got little tumbleweed hat. Alright. That's cool. Oh, we got skills. Let's see. Now we can unlock this one. Spinning a kick. Oh, that's it. Whoa! Hey, that's a wisp ability. I just literally performed Asteroid. Spin slash, huh? Recovery. Okay, so when you take damage, this is the ultimate skill. Oh, that's gonna be good. Hey, at that point in the game, then there should be nothing to stop me from fighting that mini-boss over there. Ooh. Collect a key. Did I just collect them, or no? Oh! Shark! I could have sworn that one of the boss fights in Breath of the Wild was just like this. Ah! Oh my goodness. I can only imagine how tough it might be to actually be in a desert. There's giant robot sharks and moldugas. Like, if the desert is that dangerous, my goodness, I don't see how anybody could do with that. Whoa. Oh no, I'm gonna one-shot the shark! Holy shit, I just killed the shark in one punch! And I got the golden fragment. What's this supposed to do? Oh, this is pretty cool. Oh, lasers! There was lasers. The desert in real life probably ain't as bad as the video games make it out to be. Like a lot of things. Alright, it's nighttime. What does it want? What does it want? I can't do anything despite it being nighttime. There's nothing here. Wait, no. I think I know what's going on. Oh my god. I gotta wait until a blood moon to do this one. That's so stupid, dude. I gotta wait until a blood moon. Got a seed. 64. Let me tell you what one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games is. It's Kirby 64. So yeah, I definitely bought Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And someday I'm gonna stream the whole fucking thing. Kinda not see where I'm going here. Give me that Chaos Emerald. I'll take that. That's mine. I have the golden key from the desert ruin. You need 7 vault keys for 1 Chaos Emerald. Oh, you're supposed to get a ton of these. Whoa. Oh, there's our big big boss fight here. So watch out.
While I cannot fully control it, I can awaken its rage against you.
Time to run.
I need to find someplace safe.
Ooh. Oh. It's a scripted sequence. Oh my god, this is intense. I'm at a dead end. This is not gonna work. Sonic's gonna get the crap kicked out of me. And nope, just as I figured. Wait, now it worked.
You cannot run forever. Final warning. Leave.
Fuck you.
That was a warning?
Here we go with talking again. Just gotta keep walking the knuckles. Oh boy, it's the same shit again. This guy? So I was supposed to defeat that thing. It's just gonna fly in the sky now. Alright. So first treasure chest. Or maybe it was like the second. I haven't kept count. Apples, here you go. Here's some medals. Living in a desert is probably not nearly as bad as video games make it out to be. If the weather was actually normal, like normal weather temperature.
Father was right about you.
But a real desert,
You're
no.
reckless and destructive.
I have no idea what your deal is, but if we could just talk...
No, no discourse, no bartering, only elimination.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Time out!
Time out! She attacked you!
Yeah, it's kind of her thing, but she's trying to protect something, or someone. I'm willing to help, but first I need to know what's going on.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
4 zones later.
You're too trusting, Sonic.
No, I'm not. Trust me.
Sonic can stand on a cactus. I don't think anybody can do that. I know it's video game logic, but how is Sonic able to stand on top of a cactus? How? Or is he just sliding off of it? Okay, this is not normal. It's the game's excuse to make sure that I don't touch a cactus. Bad collision. Oh. I cannot see what's going on now. Time to kill. Oh, that's annoying. They're all gonna do that crap. Into the desert. Halfway through this game, it's probably gonna be like, oh, your computer graphics are too low. This game looks horrible. Oh, why isn't your computer powerful enough for the maximum graphics? It looks bad. I think I'd rather check out that mod that lets the game run above 60 frames per second. I'd rather do that first. Oh no, the graphics look bad. Oh. They're not supposed to look this bad. No. You betrayed me, Spooky. You betrayed me. You horrible screamer. You promised you play a game with best graphics. You promised. You betrayed me. Now you must die. Oh, there's another giant pyramid thing. Oh. Oh no, I don't want to be down here, do I? There's another cactus. Am I able to stand on top? Are these all the same? I can't believe it. I'm looking at a cactus. I'm looking at a cactus. In high quality graphics. You betray me, Spooky. You're supposed to look at cactus in high definition. Okay, my ears kind of hurt. These little stone guys kind of look fuzzy with the graphics turned up, and the cactuses, I don't know, they look fuzzier. I hate that there's no first-person button. I don't think Sonic's gonna be looking up anybody's, you know what, by going into first person. Oops. Oops. I can't pet them. I can only punch them. No. That's enough of that. Why can't my computer handle this? Why? And I'm not gonna play at 30 just because of that. Actually, what changes when I turn on some of the settings? It turns them off by default, and I'm not sure why. It barely affects the game's visuals anyway. I wasn't even paying attention to the textures on the ground. Every time I just turn it up to high quality, all I do is look at the game chug when I'm trying to stare at something, and then realize how stupid that is. Yeah, sure, whatever, I don't care. Just let me play games. Slow grinding. The true SA2. Gigaflex. Oh, I found him. Increase speed. I'm just gonna keep doing it until we get more. More speed. Alright, now we should be able to go fast. This is level 25 speed. Yeah. Is this level 25 speed? Really? I'm honestly not sure if it's even going to be possible to move faster than default speed at level 99. Like, I just don't believe that can happen. I can see that Sonic being slow in this game is meant to balance the stupid combat. It makes sense, but at the same time, they already have fast travel. Let me go fast and do both at the same time. Oh fuck. I think I just did a bad thing. It's a boss fight! Oh my god. Oh. It's trying to kill me. Take that. Oh man, that's a lot of damage, Sonic. Oh my goodness. Just destroy the damn thing, why don't you? That's a crazy new boss. Wow, that was pretty cool. Time to spin in circles. Sonic fills his movie powers again. You know, once I reorganize my room and everything gets fixed and straightened out, I want to find things that I had that I lost, just to like have some of it come back. What I do know, what? Oh, that's not fair. 2, 3. I'm gonna try and start drawing again too soon. I was gonna post the archive of yesterday's stream today on my archive channel, which has not been updated in over a single year. It has been a whole year since the last video went on that channel. So, yeah. If you do decide to go to that channel, just keep in mind that the comments are very strict, so if you post a comment on that channel and it doesn't go through, and your comment, well, I have to manually go through it, but I might not remember to do that at all. And if I still find the comment not to be acceptable, and it never gets improved, I have no method of keeping track of that channel at all. It's just a simple way to share all the streams that I've been going through over the years, all in one place. Because the way it used to be is that every time somebody wanted to see one of my streams, they would have to go through my YouTube channel and click past all of the filler videos. Oh, you don't like the artwork? Well, too bad. You have to scroll through it before you can actually see the stream you're looking for. And you're not going to be able to type it in, because who's going to remember what the video or stream is called? And I changed the thumbnails on everything too, and that makes it even harder. I'm not going to make a dedicated YouTube channel for creating artwork.
Can you see that?
I just
seal
don't
in the
think that's
center of the
necessary.
pond? If we could pull it out, we could drain the water.
My YouTube channel has always been about
The
like
problem
putting
is,
anything
I'm
and
still
everything I
ghost-like,
want on there,
and you're
regardless of what
useless
type it is.
underwater.
Wow, thanks for the
But
concern.
even I draw the line
Anyway,
between
if I
live
can
stream
jostle the device
archives.
holding the chain, maybe I can get it
That can go to
reel
a
it in.
separate channel. Just keep the main
Worth a
channel's
shot.
focus in
Just
mind
don't
and
slip and
leave
fall.
everything else
I
out of
can't
it.
haul you out.
People don't want to watch 3 hours of Sonic Frontiers on my main YouTube channel. They may not even give a shit about my live streams. They may not even give a shit about me in the first place, and the last thing they would want to see is something like this. Okay, so what was Knuckles trying to tell me to do under this water? Oh, I can't get out. Oh no, oh god. Okay, I'm trapped. Oh no, I'm trapped. Ah, shit. I can't do anything. I'm stuck. I can't do anything. Did Knuckles warn me not to jump in the water? Because I thought he told me to jump in the water. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what he was trying to tell me to do. Above it, a chain is connected. Maybe if something is hit with enough force. I'm not supposed to jump in the water. Oh, and I jumped in the water. Oh, man. I was gonna say, if I can't make it back up this time, I'm just gonna let Sonic drown himself so I can try again. What do you do with this thing? I guess this is like a little puzzle in itself. Gotta activate the laser? Why did Sonic do that, honestly? I don't know. I think I'm supposed to try and find something. Like I'm supposed to find a giant rock to kick into this thing. A stopper stone. Oh, I'm supposed to attack this thing. Oh, thank you, little stone buddies, for giving me encouragement to use this thing. Maybe I'm supposed to do this first. Hey, look, Sonic's carrying it. And he's using levitation with it, too. How cool is that? Sonic doesn't even need hands. He's Rayman. I'm pushing triangle! No! I'm pushing triangle! You fucking dipshit! I'm pushing the triangle button. Alright, here we go. Don't you dare do that to me again. Alright, let's collect the thing and try again. Doesn't that look cool? Beep beep. I like this puzzle, honestly. I didn't like drowning though, but... Push triangle! Damn you, Sonic! Come on! Is this it? No, that didn't do it. Okay. Maybe I could try shooting that thing under the water instead of the thing on the top. Come on, Sonic, put the thing in there. Alright. Maybe... I'll figure it out. There's 2 more places I could try shooting at before I give up. It's the object itself and not the chain, and then this little ledge right there in front of me. I'm gonna try shooting the pyramid thing first. I have to push X. Maybe I'm supposed to shoot the boss or something? I guess that's not gonna... If I shoot the boss, it'll just go through him. Just like how in Breath of the Wild, the fucking Von Medell has no collision if you have not done the shrine. Or no, the Divine Beast crap. So I gotta push X instead of triangle. And the game told me wrong.
Push the triangle button to reload the cannon.
Push the X button to actually do it. Alright. I think I might have a problem. There's no way I'm gonna figure this out anyway. Wait, this is how you're supposed to get out of here? What am I supposed to shoot at, honestly? It's not the chain, it's not the thing under the water, it's not the stupid pyramid. Could it be this? Huge stepper stone. So that thing up on the top, I just gotta shoot at it somehow. Maybe I gotta keep shooting that thing until it breaks. I can't believe it. I'm stupid. I'm stumped on a puzzle like this. It should be so simple. Shoot the stupid thing under the water. Go under the water and shoot the flag. Shoot the flag under the water. And I did. I gotta hit the pyramid thing. There's no other place to shoot it. It's got a little symbol on top of its shape there. Oh my god, that's literally a Breath of the Wild shrine puzzle right there. Alright. Drain the water. Even Sonic's impressed. Wait, is there a temple under there? Oh, this can't be like a Zelda puzzle. brand new path, I guess. Or a chaos emerald.
Wait, was draining the oasis the best idea?
No.
Well, hey, you've revealed the way forward. That's what's important.
Says you. You can't feel this heat. Oh well. Race you to the next emerald.
Next emerald.
I want to go down here. Ooh, okay, this is cool. Something down here. I've seen something like this in other games. Like, I think I've seen structures like this in Sonic games. Alright. Oh, I want to go in here. There's nothing in here. Alright. It's a lot. Okay, now that I'm just officially wasting my time here. Oh, I can't drown. There must be some stuff hidden behind these rocks. I'm just gonna climb up here. Sonic Man from that one fucking mission that nobody liked. And then failed to realize that Sonic Man was actually in 2 missions and not just 1. Because I don't think he appeared in Shadow's campaign. Whoa, that's crazy. Are you serious? Sonic can do that crap. Obi Sonic. I'm not gonna spoil Sonic 2, but I wasn't laughing as much as I did with the first movie. But it doesn't always have to make me like movies don't always have to make you laugh, even though it was supposed to be a very funny movie. I thought it was a really funny movie. Like, it does seem stupid to think about, like, oh, if you're not laughing, if you're not the one laughing, how could you find it funny? It's not funny. Well, I laugh at stupid shit. Especially dark humor. Like if somebody was like yelling at like a truck that if there was like a truck that backed up into like a parking lot of Walmart, and then there was like a bunch of pillows next to it, and it's like, oh my god. And the pillows were filled with like toys that made a lot of noise. It would be like shit like that. I could probably laugh like stuff like this. If this entire field right now just suddenly bam turned into fire and exploded right there in the video game, something stupid like that would get me laughing. So I'm allowed to say whether I laugh or not, what's funny or not. I've heard people laughing in that movie a lot. Like, everybody in the theater was fucking laughing the whole time. I couldn't laugh at it, but that's a genuine reaction. I used to fake laugh all the time, and it really made the YouTube videos cringe as fuck because they weren't very genuine. You can't have a YouTube video with fake laughing.
Knuckles is unstable.
Time to go into piss space. Time to go to piss. We're going to the piss. Tap your inner deep piss. I'm surprised Sonic doesn't take damage from touching the cactuses. Oh, he could stand on a cactus? Oh, that's a screenshot. Oh my god. Look at this, everyone. This is peak Sonic gaming right here. This is the new evolution of Sonic games. Sonic 06, it wished it could do this. Sonic 06 would definitely get away with doing this, but that game does not have cactuses that you could stand on. I think the cactuses destroy, like, the cactuses break into pieces like the boxes if you touch them. What? Huh? Is that it? Oh. Let's go to Cyber Piss. Is it gonna be like the ruins? Chemical plant? What's chemical plant doing in a desert world? Catchy music. How come there's no remixes of like classic Sonic music? Okay, triangle is forward. Nice. And then I can just get this stupid fucking level done with. Flying in the air. We were also in chemical. I was also in chemical plant from the first world. They're just reusing it again. I don't like how when I let go of the control stick, Sonic just stops immediately. Like he doesn't even bother doing anything. It just looks so awkward. Like Sonic's not acting right. I'm supposed to keep holding this stupid button down to hold the analog stick, but I don't. I'm used to the Sonic games being so automated that I don't even have to do anything. I just let the controller go. But no, you can't do that in Frontiers. Oh no, that's not gonna be possible. Alright, red range on top. Dash. I just need the S-Man. I cannot believe the drop dash did not do that. But you can't wall jump from that? Pop the balloon! Pop the balloon! I know at least somebody always loved popping the balloons from Carnival Night Zone. Even if it was for no reason. Just popping all the balloons in front of you, knowing that they're gonna respawn. And you just do it anyway. Pop the bubble! Pop the bubble! drop faster is actually working. Now we're getting somewhere. Was that an S rank? I hope it was. Nice. I still remember that last Sky Sanctuary mission that was stupid. No, it was a Green Hill. I remember that Green Hill level I did, and it took over like 10 minutes to get it right. Once I finally figured it out. I don't think I did half an hour on that one level. It's probably like around 10 minutes. Go ahead and skip this. Alright, cool. Alright, just gonna go ahead and... Ooh.
You...
Shut up. What's with the blue cactus? Must be a plant. What? Whoa! Ow! Hey, that was nice. I like that. Oh, it broke the cactus. The fireworks. Oh, this is fun. It's like popping those balloons. Nice. Got some cactuses blown up. I was not expecting that. Oh, there's two more. This gives me an idea. Oh, double fireworks. Oh my god, that's cool. That's so cool. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them? Oh, this has to be oh, this has to be intentional. Oh, okay. This is actually fun. I like this. You could pop a lot of those fireworks. I want to see how many I can get in a row. Okay, how many of these cactuses can I light up with fireworks? Oh, that's gonna be a big number if it actually works. Oh, we got another one of those meteor showers. It's a blood moon, everybody. And there's a new monster coming out. No, it's just the enemies. it's fun. Especially with the cactus fireworks. I would have loved to have been able to stream this game in its highest quality. Honestly, if this doesn't look good enough at all, and I'm not talking about the pop-in, if these graphics are not good enough, I could have also bought the game on console, but I want to beat it on PC because I want to see the frame rate uncapped. I mean, in a single-player game like this, Sonic games have always been the types of games that you could just easily download mods and use a mod loader, and it's simple. To the point where every Sonic game is just essentially a broken, shitty game until you start installing a bunch of mods on it, and then it starts to become an actual game. It's genuinely good to play. To the point where Sonic fans have dubbed mods as if they're fixing the game. As if the modders were the QA testers and they're the ones fixing the game instead. Sonic Team. Now that's definitely a fucking meme. Gotta collect some more before time runs out. I'll have to keep in mind that some of these little map icons with the moon symbol on them is for this event, so I gotta wait till the meteor event happens. At that point, I should just stop streaming the game. So I'm not gonna sit around and wait for one little fucking mini-map quest. Oh, Movie Sonic is back. What was that? Is that an enemy? No, that's a spring. The enemies are pretty creative too. Now let's see. What was that place with the firework cactuses? It's right this way. I am absolutely going to make sure I get at least 4 cactuses in one combo. That would be sick. Doing 4 cactuses, fireworks. Like an epic stunt. I literally just pushed triangle once. I pushed the triangle button one time. And then I pushed it one time again. The auto combo. That wasn't even me. I barely remember the combos in this game. I'm just letting the game do it for me. That's exactly what I want. Not doing enough damage. I mean, at this point, they die in one hit. What does it matter? Speeds up the combat. Unless I'm... The only possible way I could do it any other way at this point is just to let Sonic kick in the air. Endlessly. I can already just make him stand in the air all Shadow the Hedgehog-like. No! Check this. Alright. This is so cool. It's still 3 of them, too. Oh, there's 3 of them right here. That's good. Alright, we'll just settle for 3 then. 3 cactuses! Nice. I like it. They're watching the fireworks too. That is my new favorite thing to do in this level. It's just to see the fireworks with the cactuses. That is so cool. A 3-hit combo. That was nice. Alright. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I'm running around trying to get 3 cactuses. Now that is good. That is good game. I'm gonna be like that guy I tried to be yesterday, like, oh, this is going from a 3 to a 2. No. Alright, let's rate Sonic Frontiers from 1 to 10. Just by basic stupid crap alone. Alright, so the first good point goes to Sonic Adventure 2 shoes being a thing. But then again, I detract that statement because they're only for a limited time. Instead of being free permanent DLC. But they tried to do that with Sonic Forces, so I don't know if they're actually going to make this a limited time thing. However, many people did not believe that Mario 3D All-Stars was truly going to be limited. But they were still mad. Everybody knew the truth. They did. Compare that to Disney. Disney would try to do something like that, but then they would retract later with, like, probably re-releasing another version. If they did, like, a limited time thing, especially with video games, they'll always find another way to bring it back of some capacity. And they don't usually like to do that with their games. They usually just keep the games And like, there'll be a lot of paid DLC or some crap. Like every game. They will definitely try to nickel and dime and squeeze every bit of DLC they can for a game until it actually makes the games bad and hurts the game's sale. Then they'll stop it. Nintendo would just keep going until the game fucking like flops and the damage is too low. Ooh. So let's bump up this game from 1 point. First point goes to the Blood Moon event. The second point goes to the game having good visual graphics, despite the fact that I can't handle the graphics on my computer. So if you probably do have this game on max graphics settings just fine, or playing it on a PS5, then yes. It's disappointing, but Sega and Sonic Team never, ever, ever, ever once said that this game would have ray tracing. They never even announced it. They literally didn't even pretend that it existed. It did not exist. They spoke nothing of ray tracing. This game was never supposed to have ray tracing. So all the people that said that the demo that had ray tracing in it, they were wrong from the very beginning. This game does not have ray... Trust me, this game does not have ray tracing in it. It doesn't. The same way Sonic Colors Ultimate cannot run above 60 frames per second unless you use mods. Because I think the base game caps the frame rate. If you don't get to change the frame rate in the game settings or pause menu. So it's just capped at 60. However, there's a bug and a glitch where if you use the drill wisp above 60 frames per second, the controls are actually a lot better. The controls are way better. They're good. They're tight controls. So it doesn't make sense why the default controls have to be slow. Don't you dare fall off that rock, Sonic. It's a very pretty rainbow ring right there. Oh. Oh man, Sonic is just being Chad. He just did a 10-hit combo. He's doing strings. Someday and one of these days, I'm telling you, there's someone that's actually going to hate this game. Whether it's going to be that the game was too boring for them, or that Sonic's eyes were still green, there will be at least someone on the internet someday that's just going to ultra hate the game, give it like a negative 10 out of 10. Oh my goodness, okay. Sonic! Take that. Ooh, Sonic's going ham. Oh, that's Phantom Rush? Okay. Lasers. I'm so good at Sonic games, I swear. But yeah, somebody is gonna be like,
Sonic Forces could have been a good game, but it's just so boring to play and its open world has no variety. And the textures are so quality. The game is not good because they were supposed to be ray tracing in the game, but there's no ray tracing, so the game is graphically bad, blah 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 blah. Sonic's eyes are green, oh that will ruin the game for sure. Modern Sonic's model is still the same as ever, they have no concerns. It's like Sega doesn't even care about their own franchise, they're just literally milking the game to death. They're milking Sonic to death with this game. This Sonic Pictures game takes zero initiative, which means the Sonic fans that actually played the Sega Genesis. And they should not get credit for it. Refunds immediately. All you do is just run around in circles the whole time. This game is so boring, you just run in circles all day. And then you watch like a pre-rendered cutscene. You may as well just go watch Sonic 2 then. Just go watch Sonic 2 instead of playing Sonic 2.
I can do better. You know what? No, I can do better. I know how degenerate the internet can be. I can do better than this. Watch.
I remember seeing the teaser announcement of Sonic Forces way back when the game was first out, and it looked very promising, and I thought that they would break the Sonic cycle once and for all. Sonic Forces looked like it was going to be one of the best Sonic games ever made. And I should know this because I played all of the Sonic games, and most of them were bad, and hardly any of them were ever good. All the good Sonic games came out from when the Dreamcast was still around, but now Sonic is dead. Sonic has died through purgatory since Sonic 06 and Sonic Boom, Rise and Lyric. So, in the franchise's last leg, we can only hope and pray to God that Sonic Forces is the savior to the Sonic franchise, and if not, I will never play another Sonic game again. Our first major problem with Sonic Forces is that it's very misleading. There was a rumor going around that it was going to have the ray tracing in it, but then evidently I played the demo and the whole game and there's no ray tracing in whatsoever, so the internet must have lied. Moving on, the game has a couple of zones and open world structure, and most of them look alright. In paper, they seem just fine. But the problem is that these worlds are the most boring things they are the most boring shit I've witnessed in a Sonic game. There is no variety in the gameplay. You run around in circles all the time, and then you wait for pre-rendered cutscenes. Sonic. This game is not fun. All you do is just go from point A to B, and the game tells you to collect vault keys. These are not good game mechanics. This game has tedious grinding and elements that don't make good combat in a Sonic game. All you do is push triangle with some combo variety, but every time you take damage in the game, you have to steer around and go in a stupid circle again just to get some more speed. And the bosses in this game are actually hard, because every time you take damage, you lose all your rings. And then Sonic goes to the shake-up walking animation again. He's not fast enough to catch up to the boss. And it just ends up dragging the combat, adding to the monotony and the tedium. Overall, I would say avoid this game. This game is a travesty. It has ruined the Sonic franchise, and Sonic will never be saved again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to play Persona 5 on my PlayStation, and maybe in the next 10 years I'll probably consider playing another Sonic game. If held at gunpoint. Maybe. Should have stayed a Mario fan, goddammit. I could also try to be another generic YouTube hater or something. This time I'll try to be more like a weird type of Sonic fans. Sonic Frontiers was a game that was supposed to be one of the best Sonic games ever made.
Sonic Frontiers was one of the newest Sonic games and was supposed to be one of the best Sonic games ever made. Sadly, it does not meet this criteria at all. I've always had a big vendetta against the Sonic franchise. Ever since Shadow the Hedgehog came out, I just gave up with it all and decided to go with the flow. I figured I'd stop being a Sonic fan, but even though the community can be toxic, I can't stay away from the newsletter. The games are just too fun and compelling to abandon, and there's already enough good source material here. My real reason that I keep playing Sonic games was all the modding and the modding community over the years. Sonic fan games are even better than the official Sonic games at this point. So, if I was going to continue to be a Sonic fan, I may as well have some damn good fucking games to play with, even if they're not made from Sonic games. So I was hoping that Sonic Frontiers would finally break the tedium of the monotonous Sonic cycle once again. I say once again, because Sonic Generations was actually the last Sonic game I remember doing this. It's a Sonic game that finally broke the Sonic cycle. But I thought the game was still underrated, because a lot of people didn't seem to understand the importance of Sonic Generations and the impact on the legacy of the franchise it had. Meanwhile, there were too many people still bashing and harping on Sonic 2006 and Shadow the Hedgehog. Post Rise of Lyric, Sonic fans and YouTube critics all over the world have never stopped bashing on the game, despite the fact that every new Sonic game would come out, it would be compared to those two games on their own. And now with Sonic Forces out, they have yet another. The gameplay of Sonic Frontiers is as you would expect. You move around with the analog stick, you boost with the B button, and surprisingly there's a drop dash in this game, which I thought was really neat. That is where all the positives end, as well we're going to get into the negatives. Oh my god, this game is so fucking boring. It is so boring, it's one of the worst Sonic games. At least in Sonic 06, there was some variety that added to the boredom. There was still some gameplay, it was flawed and funky, glitchy game design, but if it wasn't, say for example Project 06, the game could actually be a lot of fun to play, and it's not as boring as, say, Sonic Forces. That game is so boring, half of the time it puts me to sleep. I'm not even kidding. Sonic Frontiers tries to treat its players as if they're 12 years old by introducing a brand new villain into the Sonic franchise. Yeah, it's a mess. Sonic fans are weird. Very weird. I cannot believe this. But what are you gonna do? The internet will always be what it is.
Oh my god, I'm fucking up a puzzle like this so badly.
Overall, I'd say it's maybe a 2 out of 10. It needs more classic Sonic.
And then, like, the next DLC comes out, and it's literally, like, a classic Sonic skin. And then the Sonic fans are like, oh, this is, like, the coolest shit ever. Sadly, it doesn't fix this game. Yeah. Oh, man. What am I doing? I know I can do this. Oh my god! Oh, I think I know what's going on. I cannot believe how slow I had to solve that puzzle. I'm stupid. Oh, were those, like... I want to see those trees. I want to go and see those trees again. They look really nice. You see that?
There's little savanna trees over here. Oh, it's like a little pond. This looks really pretty. I want to see this. Oh, I was gonna say, if that enemy was trying to cut down that tree, I would be very angry. Well, not angry, but I would just be a little frowny sad. No, don't destroy the tree. Bam. But yeah, I could try to do one more fake-ass impression of people that are probably gonna hate this game.
Actually, Sonic Frontiers, I still think it's a good game. However, it misses all the marks that a Sonic game should have had over the years. If you've seen my previous video, you should know that Sonic should have a specific change of design as core game philosophy in order to actually be good, which they still have not done to this day. Sonic fans have took it into their own hands and created mods and banned games specifically to fix these problems, yet has still not been acknowledged within Sonic games since Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations. Sonic Forces tries to do a measly attempt of bringing that connecting to the lore, even to the Shadow the Hedgehog. However, it is so cringy that it actually does it wrong, because Shadow the Hedgehog was not supposed to be canon, it was supposed to be a spin-off game, and now Sonic Forces confirms that Shadow the Hedgehog was an actual mainline Sonic game. That is just terrible. Sonic has definitely lost his identity, at least in this game, and you already thought he lost his identity in Sonic Lost World. But the truth is that Sonic has now lost his identity even further in Sonic Frontiers. It's like Sonic just doesn't know what to do anymore. And actually, if you refer to one of my other videos, then we would go and delve in deep into this topic. And actually, if you know...
Shut up. You're not good at making YouTube videos.
You are not ready.
Hey, these are some pretty funny physics too. Look at that. It disappeared. Hey, I just remembered. There's a favorite section here. Yeah, this is not bad. I know nobody's gonna care about this now in 2022, but look, when objects break, they have good physics. Oh yeah, that looks very pretty. Oh no. There's a dildo in front of the pond. We're looking back, Sonic. Increase my speed. One of the most tedious parts of Sonic Frontiers is waiting for the stupid asshole to give me enough powers so that I can finally beat the game with endgame content. Thanks, Sega. I do think that they should have a way to speed this up. This takes way too long. You don't even get much speed out of it. Damn. Talk about overkill. Music's not too bad either. Oh no, please go up the tree, Sonic. Oh, there we go. I haven't seen IGN's review of this game. I wonder if they tore this game to shit, too. They're probably like,
oh, Sonic Frontiers, at least it's not Sonic 06. At least it's better than Sonic Forces.
and then they're just gonna like nitpick about all the little things the game did wrong. IGN's gonna be like, well, they did not improve since the demo, this is unacceptable, blah blah blah, this game gets a 5 out of 10. Needs more water. Needs more physics in the Sonic game. There's not enough physics. 5 out of 10. Needs more physics.
Or classic Sonic physics.
A little mini game here. There's a wall I can climb up here. That's what I'm gonna do. Looks very pretty. Those cactuses look so pretty. Oh man. Triple cactus! Woo! That was nice. Big cactus explosion. Oh, did I glitch through that? I want to try that again. Oh no. No! Jump, jump, jump. Oh, there's a lot of rings here. What's with all these giant circle things? I probably can't explore them yet. I just have to collect the Chaos Emeralds first. Should be using the drop dash more. Get some good hair time. Oh yeah, we're going fast, even though I'm only a level 28. Movie Sonic is just too fast. Shark! Did I already fight him? Whoa! This music is so cool. Alright. I've been watching a lot of, like, game theory on Five Nights at Freddy's, but I just gave up on the security breach because it's just spoilers. I don't want to be spoiled. I know security breach has, like, a lot of weird things in it. But it's a FNAF game that's open and you can actually explore. It's what I've always thought that the FNAF games could lead up to. Like, even though we're supposed to sit and chair in an office, why not just have a full FNAF game where you run around instead, and you don't have to sit in the office? And Security Breach is trying to do that, and it may not have done it perfectly, but... Oh, hello. They're wearing hats. That's nice. That's kind of adorable. They got little hats on. They're cute. Oh, let's see what Knuckles thinks. Hello.
What's up?
These Coco are supposed to link up with another unit, but an enemy has them pinned down here.
Aren't you supposed to be helping find the emerald?
Did Knuckles' voice actor change?
Hurry up if you want.
I don't remember him sounding like this. Oh, this might be fun. We have to guide them through spikes. Oh, I'm rescuing them. Whoa, 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 Sonic, slow down! Oh! Oh my god. That's no good. Alright, I see how it is. Let's just do 3 at a time. Any more than that, not too much. This is pretty fun. I don't like how it goes too fast, but it's a puzzle, so as long as I got infinite time. Sonic's really slow in this mission too. Like, even though his arms are back, he just feels like he's as slow as he was in Lost World. It's just slow. Oh, these are the last 2. I want to see them without the life icon. Whee! Give me a Chaos Emerald. Oh, they're doing a boogie dance. Is Sonic gonna break dance? He's gonna break dance with the Chaos Emerald. Look at that. But here we go.
Nice work, soldiers.
Nice
Now let's
work.
link up with the main force.
Okay,
Yeah, you make a
now
great
that's starting to
supervisor,
sound like the
Lux.
Knuckles I
Maybe try
remember.
fighting next time, though.
Everybody just sounds too deep in this game, even though they use the same
He
voice
is aware
actors.
of what the Coco are, isn't he? Why does he try to help them when their fate is already decided?
Find Knuckles again.
Zero needed. Oh, we're making some progress now. Finally. There's another one. Sonic, you don't need to move that slowly. Look at how long it takes him to move. Like, seriously. I want to know what those options were. Starting speed, turning speed. What is this crap? This is actually getting irritating too, so, yeah. Is this really going to affect Sonic's speed? Starting speed. Turning speed. Boost turning speed. Is this what I get? Steering sensitivity. It might be a bit too much, but I mean, to be honest, I'm tired of seeing Sonic go so slow. He's moving faster. Finally, he's moving faster. Yes! Okay, nice. He's going faster now. He's even easier to control while going fast. But did. See, look, Sonic isn't slow anymore. This is what I wanted. He's at his full speed. It's not too fast, but that's why he has a boost button. Yeah, this is good. This is good. He was so much slower before. He would never move this quickly. I just find it weird that the game would have that as an actual option. Like, why would you want to slow Sonic down? I just don't get it. Why even make that an option? I don't know why anybody would want Sonic to just take forever to move. Sonic games don't have to be fast, but forcing Sonic to move at a snail's pace just because of the control settings. I want to go back and get these things. Give me more, give me more. Top-ish. Alright, finally I can stop complaining about Sonic's speed. Wait, is this it? It's the final one. We're done with the skill tree. We still, of course, have one more ability to learn, but it's to be expected. Okay, let's see what this recovery does then. When you take a hit in the game, Sonic falls on his ass and loses rings. I guess what this move does is it prevents that from happening. Oh, that was too fast. But that's good. That is good. Oh, this game is much easier to play. Yeah, he doesn't slow down when he uses this move. Alright. Oh man. This one's actually tough. Oh, never mind, I got it. And yeah, we solved another puzzle. I want to find Big's fishing pond here so that I can get the fast travel, but I probably need to collect the Chaos Emeralds before I do that. I'm already trying to get enough of these keys just by messing around. I don't need any more skill points at this point. I can just focus on getting Sonic's strength higher. See, he's going fast. That's good. when I was looking up how to do the fast travel, I also found out about this infinite boost just by figuring it out through watching. No, I didn't figure it out. I say these things wrong. I watched the video, so they figured it out, not me. And it's a neat trick. Like, I thought that Sonic would get an infinite boost just by turning into movie Sonic, but no. It's a reference to Sonic Forces. Of course, I should know better, but what are you gonna do? Hey, this is kind of like Breath of the Wild tech. You're not just spinning in a circle, you're spinning around with knowledge and intelligence and new acquired skill. Having an unlimited boost actually makes the boss fights a lot easier, especially with the squid. I mean, you don't need to do it. The normal boost gauge is just fine. The main thing is just not taking damage. Oh, look at that. Some coins. Alright. One thing that got me thinking about Smash Ultimate lately is the idea of Nintendo making a console like the Xbox and Series X and the PlayStation 5. Just make a Nintendo system like the Switch that could run Switch games. They should make a console, like, it doesn't have to be portable, but it can be portable if they want to. Just make a console able to run games in 4K, 120 frames. It's not like a Wii. It's not like a Wii U or Wii. It's more like, say, a Switch Evolve, or not a Switch Pro, but like a Beyond Switch Pro. A Switch Pro would probably just be not that interesting, so maybe they could make a new system, like how Sony and Microsoft made a brand new console with backwards compatibility in mind. Nintendo could do that, and you could play your Switch games, but they would be optimized to run in a higher frame rate and resolution. And the new console could also come with like better online netcode or whatever. Like they could go for what's it called? It's match based. I don't know what it is. It's like Slippy, the Slippy thing. Wi-Fi. It's something connection and basically they make that online better by listening to the Smash community, doing that, integrating it into all their games like Splatoon and so on. So, you know, Mario Maker 2 online, no lag. And just playing any of the games in like 4K with 100 frames per second, that kind of thing. But what they could also do, I did not know this guy was here. It's 2 areas! I don't know about this. Oh, I'm gonna die. I am so dead. The game's on hard mode, isn't it? I would just call hard mode normal mode, and then normal mode easy mode. They make this boss move really hard. Ooh, am I gonna one-shot it? Ooh, Sonic is just destroying. Oh my god, I one-shot it. Sonic actually destroyed it. That was awesome. That was awesome. Oh my god, that was strong. This auto combo skill makes Sonic way too powerful. He doesn't even have to try anymore. That's exactly how it should be. Lowering the damage output at this point is irrelevant, because Sonic just insta-kills everything in one hit. Hard mode, more like normal mode. Or are they gonna make like a DLC you have to buy, like in Sonic 06, like a super hard mode?
It's a little cute, guys.
I want to stand on this cactus. So here's my idea. Nintendo makes a brand new version of Smash Ultimate. Like a deluxe version, you know, with the Mario Kart. And what they'll do is they'll change World of Light to fit with Sora. Sora gets to be the main advertisement for this new Smash Ultimate game. And the main point that it's going to be is that it's going to be using the good netcode that people wanted, and can run at 4K 120 frames per second, like Super Smash Bros. kind of thing, just like advertising. And World of Light would receive a massive overhaul. Instead of walking up to a character and then fighting them and then getting their spirit, every single one of those encounters is a little mini stage. Like, you know, the shrines from Breath of the Wild, or the little mini games from Smash 4, it could be just like that. You walk up to, like, a spirit, and you do a little mini level before you fight it. And then after you fight it, you win the spirit. And you can go back and you can do it at any given point in time. You won't get the spirit, but you'll still be able to beat the level again. You can replay it over and over again. And it adds replay value. Because the spirit mode the World of Light was just terrible, and the spirit battles were very boring, and I hated completing it. It was pretty fun, it's torturous, and all you do is you beat World of Light just so that you can change the menu music. That's just overkill, Nintendo. That's too much. That's way too much. That's not fair. It's like a 50-hour campaign of just like walking around and then fighting stupid AI. Big fishing coins. So that definitely needs a complete overhaul. That would definitely bring back Subspace Emissary vibes. And they could add brand new cutscenes into the game, just kind of make them stylish, like what they did with Min Min's cutscenes. They could do stuff like that. Just give the story a complete overhaul. After the World of Light happens and Sora leaves Smash, let's say an evil force brings them back, like a multiverse kind of thing, and it has nothing to do with Kingdom Hearts. Like, let's just say like a brand new threat comes out of nowhere, and it revives Galeem and Darkhan, and the World of Light happens once again. So this time, Joker, Sora, and all the other DLC characters, they get the glimpse that what Kirby did when Kirby left and saved himself in the World of Light campaign trailer, but this time the other characters, they get to know that ahead of time. So they join Kirby like right after the main cast is about to, like, they're about to get you know, destroyed by Galim. So Sora and the others, they would meet up, like say in the background, they would be away from all the other characters, and then they would realize what was going to happen to them. So they all follow each other. Sora's like, follow me! And then they catch up with Kirby. How fucking awesome would that be? Like a complete fix to that shitty, horrible campaign. And then they can make like commercials of just these cutscenes. And the real kicker here, the real best part, is that instead of adding a new character, they could just add the missing stages from the stage select. There's a couple spaces missing, and they could just add a few more stages. That's all they have to do. And then maybe they could optimize the stage builder a bit more, and maybe give the Mii fighters more options. The way I could see it is they could give you the options from Miitopia, where you would be able to give your Miis like Sonic, Mickey Mouse faces and stuff. You could turn them into Bruce or Monica. And then maybe like you could edit the outfits or costumes yourself, like make your own. It could have like a little make your own costume thing where you just edit the base pieces that you can get from the regular game, like say change their texture color or whatever, or just like have a way to add new ones, just ones that could be good.
Okay, your flying nightmare is a step up from the giant. Very mobile. But it's going to end the same way.
How are you able to utilize the Chaos Emeralds? I must reassess the battle parameters. I cannot afford to have you win again.
Well, you know, you could call it off and let me save my friends in peace. No? Fine. We'll do it your way.
Sonic's not always cocky. That's kind of good. If Sonic was always cocky, he would be more annoying than Spider-Man. But I seriously think that Sora is, at least personality-wise, just basically human Sonic. That's how little I know about Kingdom Hearts. I don't know shit about the games. I still haven't beaten Chain of Memories. You know what? I've gotten to the last world, and I'm just pissed and done with the game. The boss fights are way too hard, and even though the slays can be very cool to watch and perform, they're pretty cool. But you have to be at the end of the game to have those. It takes a very long time to get to that point. Most of the game, you're just basically plowing through rooms, and the bosses are the only challenge. But later on, it gets to a point where you're just grinding so you can actually beat the bosses. We're in Chemical Plant again! Sonic's slow again. I think he is. I guess it doesn't matter how you change Sonic. He'll always be the same setting in cyberspace. It's just slowish. This level's kind of cool. It's like Chemical Plant split up. Ooh. The Sonic Generations rainbow rings. The red rings are actually pretty cool. They're in a good location. This level's very simple. And clean, of course, you know. I don't like to make too many of those shitty references and stuff. It's a Sonic game. We're gonna leave cyberspace. And my idea that's my idea for how they could handle Smash Ultimate. Sakurai is pretty much done with Smash and Nintendo, and that's a good thing. He deserved every bit of love and respect for ending off Smash Ultimate and ending Smash Brothers on the best note possible. And I don't think many video games have done this. So rather than just say have a brand new Smash Brothers game that reinvents the formula, which is going to happen at some point, that's the only logical way I can see it. They're not going to add any more characters at this point. So instead of adding characters, if they ever come back to Smash Ultimate, that's how I see it. Just give us a few more levels, polish up the bugs and glitches and gameplay flaws. Make damn well sure the game has barely any input lag at all. Maybe keep some of the jank. And just give us more stages. And that's it. It could be like Smash Ultimate Definitive Edition, and then the World of Light will actually fucking matter. It won't be a shitty campaign. Ooh, a new mini-boss. I have not seen this one. Oh. We're in a boss fight. It's arena. I gotta circle around him. Whoa. Ooh, it's a whisk. Oh. Sonic is going. Oh my god, that's way too powerful. Damn. It's so cool. He's destroying the thing. And it died. I might be a little overpowered at this point. Low key, maybe just a little. No. I could go further, probably. I have time. Oh, of course I have time. I always have time for these things. I'm always gonna have too much time on my hands for this. It just sucks that it takes away time from making content and artwork and videos and all that stuff. But if I'm just gonna be sitting around playing video games, I want everybody to have fun. Watching somebody good at video games actually not suck at video games. So what is this puzzle? Oh, that's nice. It's like little springs. I actually know what to do. Get more squares. Square it up. Little heart. I'm very convinced at this point that Sonic's just gonna become way too powerful. And I'm gonna be upset because I don't have level 99 speed. Which is gonna be the worst part. Does anybody think that Sega or Sonic Game's gonna increase the level cap for this game? Maybe to 100 at least, instead of 99. Maybe like a secret DLC, you could be 102. Alright, we are definitely talking to Knuckles now. If I can ever get to him without, like, being distracted by all these things. Climb these little rocks. Maybe my idea sucks. And of course it does. Everybody wants more characters, but we can't have more characters. I mean, at this point, the way I see a Smash rebrand is just copy the fucking mechanics of Sonic the Hedgehog. Just turn Smash Brothers into a pure physics-based fighting game. You can move and you can run and you can jump and you can keep your momentum without slowing down. This can cause players to like SD more frequently, but they'll be able to like have smoother gameplay mechanics. The fluidity in combat will be much more tactical. It'll be a lot more interesting. They could just keep their momentum and like continue a streak, and it would definitely make platforming levels a lot more fun. You could jump off of a slope and gain a little bit more speed just by doing a jump.
I've experienced this before. We're somehow seeing a battle from the past.
Oh shit.
Those defenses are impressive. Maybe I should get some notes for my island.
Wait a minute. He's talking about Sonic Adventure. There's chaos creatures too. That's not gonna look good on the eyes. Knuckles was very impressed. Was that there before? Was that there before? I can't remember.
Guess the defenses didn't hold after all.
Well, I guess I wasn't impressed, but rather shocked. They died? Wait. They literally just died? Oh my god. Eggman!
Then the robot hit him again.
I look forward to your battle reports once we're home.
Home?
I'll integrate you into my system, give you control of the whole EggNet. I'll have you network all my robots. You'll be a refreshing change of pace from Orbot and Cubot.
They are your creations, like me. That would make them like my brothers?
I suppose so.
I look forward to that.
Get the Chaos Emerald! Ooh!
That's a huge wall, and an equally huge hole through it. Yikes.
Alright. Sonic's going fast now. Oh my god. When did he get this much speed? What is that thing? Oh, that's it. I figured that one out. Oh, there's a platform. Alright, this should help me get the Chaos Emerald.
You are
not ready.
Oh shit. How am I gonna get there? Oh. Oh, of course. Okay. Alright. Ah! I'm stupid. No! Ah! Alright. Yes. That's how it's done. More Eggman. Alright. More stuff. Rail. Oh, that was too fast.
Man. That's what I... Ant. Oh man, that gave me bad flashbacks to Mario 64. You son of a bitch. I do not want flashbacks to Mario 64. That shit already caused me, it gave me some nightmares, damn it. Fucking stupid ass Mario 64 reference. Sonic not have anything to say about this? Not this time. Well, let's platform in here. Oh, these look like some cool boxes. Oh. What happened? Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Oh man, it's tricky, isn't it? It's a tricky level segment. Knuckles, right next to a Chaos Emerald. So I got the blue and green one. I don't remember if I had the other ones.
What do you think of the weird spires being used to contain the Chaos Emeralds?
Contain? No. I think they're meant to protect them. Even harness their power. You've experienced yourself the limitless power of the Chaos Emeralds. Even if they didn't have them all,
Of course Knuckles knows about the Chaos Emeralds.
more than enough energy to live comfortably.
Enough to power the ruins, cyberspace. I wonder, if the ancients somehow lost their access to the emeralds, would that have caused them to disappear?
Collect them coins, Sonic. You better collect those coins. Maybe I could take these special space lamps and make them mine. I can use some space lamps. Alright. Chaos Emerald. That's... Maybe, I think that's like 3 now.
I can confirm Sonic has made multiple breaches into cyberspace
Multiple
and escaped.
breaches.
Through raw talent and no shortage of tenacity, I'm sure. Impressive.
You speak of him with respect as often as you curse him. I do not understand.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog. That doesn't change the fact that
The
he's
reference.
a formidable adversary. I respect him. I don't have to like him.
Your genius, his skill. If only you two could work together.
Poor little kid doesn't know how many times Eggman has actually tried doing that. Oh, there's another glowing thing in the ceiling. Is that the remaining Chaos Emerald?
There's 3 more of them. How can I be so stupid? Okay, where the fuck would I find Big's fishing hole? I hate these enemies. They don't need to do that every time. So annoying when they just keep doing that. I don't like how that makes Sonic jump. Oh, this. Oh, I can't do that. I got a little buddy to watch me solve the puzzle. Crap. This can't be that hard. Alright, that's it. Another square. Project 06, Sonic 06. Playing Sonic 06 nowadays, well, it's not easy, but it's definitely not hard. You just gotta play it like a Kaizo ROM hack. Every input has to be perfect in order to actually pull it off. It's just too punishing with all the technical problems it has. But one thing the game should have gotten credit for is the fact that on the hardware that it was actually made on, it still does it to the best of its ability. The fact that there were load times in between level segments, well, it makes sense. There's a whole giant, there's like giant ass areas. Every time you go to a new area, it's like this giant battlefield. This guy's getting more to shreds. Damn. Wow. He's getting fucked. Sonic is going crazy. And I don't think Project 06 is enough. It's not gonna fix anything. It can only do so much. It's never gonna change Sonic 06 at all. People will always, even if Project 06 was finished, people will always hate it regardless. They'll say that Project 6 is like a failure or some shit because it doesn't keep Sonic 06 from being Sonic 06. Shit like that. I think, and I believe that Sega could actually attempt doing this, but my idea, should they ever tread on such dangerous soil, it would be simple. Oh, there's a little light collectible thingy. What do I do with this? Oh, it's like those little puzzle things from Genshin Impact 2. Oh, that was a big one too. It's a big collectible. What are you doing? Take this. The way I see it is, what they should do, if this may not be the best suggestion, this may not even be a good one, but the way I see them ever remaking the game at all, oh man, that guy's so fucking annoying. Can you blind him? You can actually grind his rail? First of all, the voice cast would still be the way it is right now. Sonic, Tails, with the same voice actors. But the story would obviously have to change in a way that focuses more on Princess Elise and Nephilis, especially Nephilis. Nephilis just doesn't get enough screen time. He should be the main threat in all of Silver, Sonic's, and Shadow's campaign all at once. So, like, say, change a lot of the cutscenes to make it look like Nephilis is the one pulling the strings. So, like, say, in the battleship sequence, when Eggman crashes his ship, he saves himself and the princess at the same time. But when Tails is at the computer saying the report of how Elise died, we leave with the cutscene and we see Nephilis' shoes. He starts laughing and he walks away, implying that he changed the report and lied to make us, like, it should be like as if Eggman and Elise were always destined to escape, but Nephilis screwed up with the timeline and he changed the computer to make it seem like Elise died in the past or present, so that when Sonic gets to Kingdom Valley, he's wasting his time. So let's see before he travels back into the past, we get a glimpse of Eggman and Elise out on the battleship. Eggman looks around and he's like, and there's nothing there because, like, okay, so like there'll be a big flashing light when Sonic teleports, and then when it goes away, Eggman will notice it and he'll turn around and be like, "Is something there?" No matter. They really need to change the story. That's what I'm saying. It's not going to change the plot holes, but it's definitely going to make it better. It's going to be more interesting that way. A lot of the plot twists should involve Nephilis just trying to fuck with all the characters at the same time. Because he just doesn't get enough, like, important screen time. I also think it would work if there were tons of cutscenes of, like, Nephilis interacting with Eggman. You know how in this game Eggman is talking to Sage? I think it should be like that. We should be getting cutscenes throughout all three campaigns of Eggman's interaction with Nephilis and how he wants to work together, and then make a proposal to work together, and it would be something like this. So, Eggman, you wish to form an alliance?
Yes! And if you deliver what you promised me, you will let me get Eggman Land?
Yes. You can have the world yours and Eggman Land to conquer. Together.
It'll be it'll be like Eggman's non-stop banner of his time travel and Eggman Land instead, and the princess. But like, they'll talk about their plans, but Mephiles will be lying to Eggman. Eggman will still believe him, because he'll basically be like, yes, of course, as you wish. But it would work. The way it would work is that Mephiles would demand Eggman to do what he tells him to, but Eggman wants his power. So he would talk to Eggman in a way that Eggman would be the one wanting everything in the first place. Eggman would not discover time travel or the lore behind Soliana at all. Mephiles would be the one giving him the clues, but he would trick Eggman into thinking, like, he's stupid or something. So Eggman would be like, so if I help you harness your powers, you're telling me you can control the fabric of time and space? Indeed. And with this new power, you could help me get control of science and the world? And because this was before Sonic Unleashed. And it'll basically be something like that throughout the game. Eggman will slowly learn about the Scepter of Darkness and everything. He won't have it at his base immediately. I think Shadow Campaign would start the same way that it does, but Eggman would not know about the Scepter of Darkness. Instead, it would be placed there, and Eggman would probably be like, Shadow, what are you doing here? You stole the Scepter of Darkness. What? What are you talking about? And that could be like a cutscene they meet at Kingdom Valley. They're like, I've heard from Mephiles that you have stolen an item very valuable, and I would like to retrieve it. And we could still get the cutscene where, like, Eggman tells Shadow in the train to capture and retrieve Mephiles. Because Mephiles would interact with Eggman only occasionally about their deal. That he would keep reinforcing the state that Eggman must deliver him power. Mephiles would start out like nice towards Eggman, but he would progressively become a dick. He would entice Eggman to hurry up and give him the Chaos Emeralds and capture Sonic and everything. And he would also lie about a lot of things, and then Eggman being Eggman, he would grow a little bit skeptical because he won't be able to interact with him all the time, which would lead to Shadow in that cutscene. And I think this would be fucking hilarious, but I think instead of having time travel related due to the Chaos Emeralds, all they have to do is steal one fragment of Mephiles. And in order to do that, they have to beat the shit out of him. So every time they find Mephiles, they just kick the crap out of him, and that's how they're able to travel through time. Like I said, they should bring Mephiles into the story more frequently. So we'll have like a moment where he just appears out of nowhere, stalking the characters, and they see him. They're like, we need to time travel, we just need to gather the fragments to harness the power to travel through time. And it's Mephiles. Wait, that's Mephiles? Oh. And he's like, oh crap. Oh no, not that meddling hedgehog. So, like, he'll be cackling in the background, like, oh. And then Silver will, like, disappear out of nowhere. He'll kick Mephiles in the background. He'll kick his ass in the background, and then he'll fall. And Silver will tell Sonic that they could time travel or something. So, when Shadow and Silver try to use Chaos Control, Mephiles will actually get in front of them, and they'll hit him somehow. They'll hit him in the face, and he'll get knocked over like, and that's what will create the time rift. And Shadow will still have his cutscene like, if you wish to know the truth. And that is... Another way that could happen too is that when Mephiles travels through time, he leaves his portals open. As you would expect. So instead of Sonic and Silver using the Chaos Emeralds, they just follow Mephiles' trail as they beat the crap out of him. So he would try to leave like, oh, you won't get away with this. And they're like,
That's our ticket to travel through the past.
that could be one way to fix the story, and that's pretty much it. Now as far as Elise, they could change her personality to just be a little bit more in line with the Sonic character. I think Elise should be more kind of like a bitch, like a kind of like impatient woman. She doesn't have to she doesn't have to like cry or feel sad or anything. She could kind of act like Amy in the game. She could be like the game's Amy, even though Amy is in the game. Where she'll be very impatient, she'll kind of get cocky, and she'll be assertive. She'll be a lot more assertive, and she'll be a lot more like kind of cocky. Like she'll use her limited emotions to her advantage. So she could be cold-hearted if she wanted to, instead of just being gullible and stupid. And the way that it could work is that Elise will still get trapped and captured by Eggman, but she'll have a lot more restraint. When she's with Eggman, she's gonna be very like mean towards him, and they'll get into a lot of banter to the point where she'll even do that to Sonic. Like,
You're just gonna be rescuing me. Can't you do it faster?
Like, she doesn't have to be like a bitch to where she's unlikable. Just kind of make her a lot more assertive, where she'll express herself more. It's like,
I would like it so much better if Eggman wasn't always trying to capture me. But could you at least be more careful, Sonic?
and of course Sonic could still be Roger Craig Smith. So Sonic would be a lot more cocky towards Mephiles and the crew. He'd be like,
So, you're the guy I keep hearing about.
and then, you know, instead of Eggman being like a threat to Soliana, he could progressively try to become a threat. The way I see Eggman in this specific story is Eggman will try to be as nice as he can to Princess Elise. Elise, in this type of a story, she's gonna be a lot more like a real princess. Like, she's a real princess. She has authority over Soliana, and she can make like an army of like people and robots, like the gun robots, turn on Eggman. You know, so Eggman, he'll try to be as nice as he can while trying to explain his behavior. He'll be like,
But Princess, surely you could understand why that meddling hedgehog is a threat, no? He's trying to save me from you. Oh, I'm sure it's not like that, Elise. I'm not trying to hurt you. Sonic, of course. Sonic is a bad influence by Princess.
like he can be a lot more, you know, like, let's say that Eggman would be a lot more concerned about getting on Elise's bad side in this brand new type of story. So he's gonna be Eggman. He's gonna be like the manipulative doctor. He's gonna be concerned if Princess Elise turns Soliana and the gun robots and all of that. Like they have like a force that can go after Eggman because he has the robots, right? His robots, and they can just send like a whole group of like soldiers against him or something. But the main thing is that Eggman wants to gain Princess Elise's trust so she won't mind him capturing her, rather than just threatening her. And like with the scene when she jumps, Eggman would instead insist her not to.
You plan to jump? Don't be ridiculous. I'm just kidding. Please, no! Without the princess and telling her on my weapons are they ruined? No, princess. I'm not trying to kill Sonic. Technically, I'm just trying to get him out of your head. Yes. I told you, Sonic is not on your... He's not trying to hurt you. I'm only doing this for your own good. Yes, if I take control of time-space continuum, I could share it with you, princess.
You know, kind of like that. That's how I see Eggman being in this game. He could be as goofy and cartoony as he always was, and have the same model from the usual games that Mike Pollock is in. You know, like Sonic Generations. They could just keep the consistency there. Give Eggman his goofy personality and make Elise a lot more assertive. Like the battle scene, the scene where Eggman's like carrier flies over the town, saying that he will take force, and we'll have like a cutscene of Eggman being like, we'll see Eggman like after he gives his speech, he feels like he's being intimidated, like he feels scared that the princess is not only not going to let him capture her, but she's actually gonna send like Soliana after Eggman. So when he tries to capture her again, he's shaking at his knees. He's very nervous. Like, please, princess, I don't insist on completely inhabiting. No. I was just testing you. Yes, I was just testing you, princess. I wouldn't want to completely destroy the city. But you've already tried to do it when you tried to see... Like, you've already tried that when we first met, when you tried to steal the Chaos Emerald. That was an accident. No, it was because of Sonic. It was that little hedgehog getting in the way. I promise, I'm not trying to hurt anything. Yeah, you understand me as that's how I see it should be. And when he encounters Mephiles, and he's threatening Eggman, like, you promised the deal that you would bring me the Chaos Emeralds, and you would bring me Sonic. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. It's not my fault that meddling hedgehog keeps getting away. It's your friends. It doesn't matter how fast he is or how fast you are. We have an agreement. Or are you planning to turn against me after? But maybe I should think twice and discontinue our agreement. And like at some point, Mephiles will be like, you have failed me. Your use is over. I will be taking it over from here. And I will not spare you once I'm in control at the time. This will be your punishment, Eggman, or Doctor, for detesting me. And Eggman will just slam his fist in rage. So, at like some point in the story, Eggman gets a lot more, like, aggressive to Sonic. So, like, you know, towards the end of the campaign, like, Eggman could prove that he's like, yes, I did it! I captured Sonic, or something like that. Mephiles is like, so I won't have to destroy you after all. Maybe we could still consider our original plan. After all, I must thank you for exceeding my expectations. And you know he's lying, but the point is that he's trying to manipulate them as much as he can. He wants to make Eggman stressed out so that Eggman will try harder. And he'll be like, maybe I won't have to destroy you after all. Like that kind of thing. Shadow could have his voice actor and his personality from the modern Sonic games, but he'll still keep the same story from the game. He will still work with Gun, and he'll still be nice towards the cast. He'll still be kind of a dick towards Sonic, but he won't be against him. They'll just kind of roast each other, you know, like the usual modern games. Like, Keeper, don't waste my time. This is not your mission, Sonic. Stay out of it. Something like that. Oh, what's this? This flower looks interesting. Look at that. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, it's a skydiving section. I like it. I like this flower. Look at that. It's a cool flower. You see what I mean, right? So that's enough with the story for this reimagining of Sonic 06. The gameplay, I think, it doesn't have to change too much, but I think how it should be is that the game should have a new design philosophy. This new game should focus on cell shading and make the graphics more like a comic book. Just kind of give Sonic this Archie comic look and make it cell shaded. And add a lot of little visual details and flair in the background. And each level can have like its own aesthetic with the cell shading and stuff. That way the game doesn't have to have graphics that will cause long loading screens. And what I think they should do is take the base game and its level design and just change it completely. The way it should work, and this is going to make the game too easy, but that doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter at this point, because the way I see it is they want this game to be as easily accessible as they possibly can. So the way I think they could do this is take all of the bottomless pit death hazards, right, including Crisis City, and add brand new level segments. That could be like a short loading time screen. Okay, so let me explain this. The levels could be with like loading times that could just be as fast as like a transition or something. Here's how I think it could work. Not like this. No, not like that. That's not how I think it should be. Properties. No. We don't want that. Slide. Is that it? No. I know there's a better one. Is it this? No. Luma wipe? I want a usual like basic swipe action. Horizontal. No, horizontal. Yes. Okay, here we go. So the way I see it is that every time you go to a loading screen, or when you fall into a bottomless pit hazard in this brand new game, it would look something like this, and you would be cut into the next area. Like, it would take a second to load, but like there would be brand new level segments. So if you fell in the water in Wave Ocean, you could be in an underwater part of the level that has a lot more like geometry and stuff in the way, and there's bubbles. And like the orca whale could be chasing you underwater, so it would incentivize you to stay on the surface. And Sonic would have a boost button to go through Wave Ocean. And yeah, that would make the level easy, but they could make the boost like really weak. So like Sonic could fall in the water if he's not careful, even though he could boost through the level. But remember, there's still like little buoys out in the ocean, so those could be like walls, invisible walls, to stop Sonic from going too far. So he would still play through the level normally, but now you would have a lot more freedom to explore. And it would be really fun, because you could actually, like, almost die, but then go to a new area. Kind of like how the Sonic 2 mobile edition just had Sonic going into a brand new zone by falling into a bottomless pit. That should be the entire game. So when you fall in Crisis City into the lava, there's a brand new level segment that Sonic will land on, and if he falls into the lava, he dies. But if he stays away from the lava, he can make a chance to recover. So like it'll be like little platforms that push Sonic back towards the surface and rails. So it would still make the level interesting. And if Sonic falls during the tornado segment, there'll be like a gust of wind to kind of like push him along somewhere. And if he doesn't react in time, he might die. I don't know. Like, look at Flame Court. There's a little segment of the level where Sonic does a homing attack across this little pit of like purple crystal things. That could be a separate loading screen into a new area. Like, it's not going to be a loading screen. It's just going to be a simple transition where Sonic goes into a new area. There could be like an underground crystal lava area in Flame Core that's kind of like Ice Cap Zone Act 2. And Sonic could like take a spring to go back to the surface. It would kind of have the same philosophy as Sonic Rush. When you go into a bottomless pit, you just go to a new part of the level, and then you can go back to the surface. And just kind of have more stuff to do. And keep the base game the same, just add on top of it. And if they do this for the entire game, it's going to make the game way better. It's actually going to make it a good game for once, because now when you fall in the water and tropical jungle, there's still a way to recover. There's like water sections that Sonic can go through, and he has to do it quickly before he drowns. Now, I don't know about Dusty Desert. Maybe if you fall in the sand, you could go into like a Sandopolis underground kind of area, but there's a lot of dangerous death hazards to encourage you not to do that, and Sonic could take a spring to go back to the surface or something. Or, you know, maybe Sonic could die from falling in quicksand. It could be either way, but the basic point is that if there's water or bottomless pits and lava, it should be a brand new level segment to not punish the player, but kind of give them new ways to explore the game. And if Sonic doesn't have a boost, it's going to suck, because I think the levels in Sonic 06 should have had a boost button. Just have Sonic running along with a small boost. He doesn't have to go too fast, but it'll speed up the gameplay. It'll make Sonic go faster. And the gems could work like, I'm also going to take a break, by the way. The way the gems could work is Sonic could equip them, but he doesn't activate them by using the trigger. He activates them by using his normal moves. If you hold a button down, you can highlight a menu to select the gem, kind of like a weapon, like a wheel selection. If you select the blue gem, Sonic's boost gets stronger, and you can, you know, use the mechanics that Project 06 has to strengthen the effect of the boost with the blue gem, to give it like the Sonic Unleashed effect. If you have the red gem, you can like use a time stop, or you know, the Soul Surge from Sonic and the Secret Rings, the whole time stop thing, and you could fast forward time. You could make time go slower or faster with a push of a button. It could probably be like when you're doing, like when you're jumping in the air, or when you're pushing like the B button. It would be one of the buttons, the face buttons. Like say if Sonic holds down the Y button, he slows down time, the one that lets him do the lightspeed dash. So, you know, the buttons would be fixed. It wouldn't be mapped to one button, because fuck when Sonic games do that. They should not do that. The way Sonic Generations does it, that's how it should be. Triangle, Y, lightspeed dash, and then you could use that with a red gem to slow down time. And like say you could push the X button or B button to fast forward time, and it would have the same mechanics as Sonic and the Secret Rings. You slow down time, you can react to things, you speed up time, Sonic can just plow through things, so you could go faster, but it would make the stage harder because the enemies on the timer would go faster. So yeah, you can't use the red gem to abuse the time mechanics of cars, because, well, it shouldn't. It never should have. And like say if Sonic equips the yellow gem, he has to find a bubble shield or something, and it'll upgrade to the lightning shield. And I think the elemental shields should be integrated in a way where Sonic can find a green bubble shield. And if he finds another one, it could be a flame bubble or lightning shield. But if Sonic has the yellow gem, he can use the flame and the bubble shield with the thunder. But if he goes into the water, the thunder effect goes away. The same way the lightning shield will go away. And if, well, it won't let Sonic have a lightning shield at all times. It's just going to be like a little upgrade. When Sonic equips the yellow gem and he collects a shield, boom, lightning shield upgrade. If he doesn't and he equips it, nothing happens. Or maybe it might upgrade if he equips it and it uses the gauge. Something like that. If he equips the white gem, all he has to do is do a normal homing attack, and he can perform the light speed attack. If he holds down the A button. If you hold down the A button, you do the light speed attack. If you don't have it equipped, then you can't. You just play like normal. But Sonic's homing attack, his regular homing attack, would already have the same buff from the normal game in Project 06. Just by doing a normal homing attack, it would one-shot enemies, but you could hold the button down to do like a light speed attack. And that's how I see it. And that would be really cool. The purple gem could just make Sonic small when he jumps in the air instead, and not on the ground, only when he jumps in the air. And he can have, like, say, maybe 10 jumps at most. And that would be it. And the green gem could just have Sonic, like, doing the little wave attack if he pushes the B button. But, like, if he uses his other moves, like when he does a homing attack, there's a little gust of wind. When he's sliding and kicking around, there's a little wind trails that can attack enemies, that kind of thing. Not to slow him down, just kind of keep the same effect. And with the Sky Gem, I think what would happen is Sonic would be either in first person if he wants to throw the gem through there, or you could, like, throw it normally, but it would show you, like, you know, where it could go. It could also work like a third-person shooter, so you would aim with the camera, and it would show you a reticle where Sonic could throw it, technically, and when he throws it, it would show you the whole trail and everything, like how in Smash in the training room, there's like a little graph that shows you everything, but it could be like little like, it could be like a little trail of arrows or the hologram kind of thing. Sonic can hold the button down to strengthen the effect of the throwing gem, but it won't slow him down. So he could just run around and either press or hold the button down and throw it, regardless of how long he hold it, and it will be the same. But it will just go further, and Sonic will go higher as you would expect if you want the effect stronger. And like, I guess if you stand still, then you could just like use it that way. But I think the way it should work is like a first-person shooter. Supersonic would obviously be Project 06, and that's it. Yeah. It's that simple. And just kind of make Shadow and Silver almost play identical to Sonic, but like Project 06. And boom, there you go. That's my vision. That's the way I think it could be. I might be wrong. I might be stupid for saying that, but it could work. If Nintendo and Sega were to take that route, I think that would be the best way to handle it. Maybe there's another way, maybe there's a better way, but Smash Ultimate, it should be left alone unless they add more stages and fix the game. We're not getting more characters, no more characters. And Sonic 06 should not even be looked at. There should be nothing left of the game. No remakes, nothing. But for the sake of the best case scenario, making it cel-shaded, giving Sonic a boost, having all these little quality of life changes, no more bottomless pits, no more loading times and fast transitions, give it maybe the little Sonic Lost World loading screen style. And that's the best way I could see it. And just change the story to make Elise and Mephiles more prevalent to the story. I also think that Silver should be in a future instead of the cutscene where they see him in the future, Silver catches Sonic in the future and they fight in the future to make like the Sonic Generations battle. And after Sonic wins, he'll try to reason with Silver, but before Silver tries to understand, he takes off, I think, to like pursue Mephiles or something. I don't know. But they encounter each other in Crisis City. They should. That's how it was supposed to be. Sonic goes in the future, Crisis City's beaten. Before they go to Flame Core, they meet up with Silver. Silver tries to kill Sonic. Sonic wins. Sonic tries to reason with him. Silver almost stops to hear Sonic's story, but then Mephiles would probably either entice him to flee, or Silver would just get angry and leave, as you would expect from a Sonic game. And their third encounter could be the same, and then maybe, like, you know. I could also say that Silver should travel with Sonic to the past as well, and, well, maybe just to help him a little bit, to ensure that he won't try to kill Sonic if they go back in time or something. Like, say, maybe he could, like, go to the past and with Sonic to stop that from happening while he focuses on saving Elise or something. I'm probably just going to take, like, a 10-minute break, I don't know, but I'll pop up a song. It should give you an estimate of how long it'll be. My fingers are loud. Really loud. Alright. No, that's too much. Whatever. You know what? Let's just do it. We'll play it. About 10 minutes. Give me just a moment. Oh. Alright.
Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers.
Let me pull up Toho 1 minute.
Sonic Frontiers.
This game... Did I already do the thing? I did. Hey, would you guys at some point want to watch a stream of me playing Toho Lost Word on my level 131 100 character like save file or whatever? I could probably download an emulator for my PC to run mobile games, and maybe I could get the game to run on my computer, and then it could probably be at 1080p 100 frames per second, whatever.
Oh well. Back to the... Oh! Ow! I dropped my controller and my headphones. I hope they didn't break just now. Plug. Oh, it did unplug. Okay, oh. Did I break it? It's... No, they should be alright. I dropped my damn controller. I hate that. It could have been worse, that's fine. Oh, the stream looks really smooth. Usually it doesn't. I mean, look, I'm not a aficionado for video game graphics, but I think this looks good enough for an open world game. I don't want to say it's too impressive. This is the low graphical quality settings in Sonic Frontiers. And it looks just as good as you would expect a modern Sonic game to look. Now, if I was able to run the game on the highest graphical settings, well, this shit wouldn't be so obvious, this weird physics nonsense. It'd probably be harder to encounter those. And two, the games would probably look beautiful enough that I would be singing praise. But I'll just go ahead and I'll get the game on, like, say, Xbox, the digital version, just kind of get the console version experience so that I can enjoy graphics. Oh, man, some of the controls can be really annoying. Okay, I'll take the spring if it gets me back up. Just get me up here, please. Take me back. No, take me back. Please, I want to go high. Bring me back up to the thing. Alright, now, where was that spring thing? Is it over here? The enemies look really good in this game, and they're so well animated. It's like those cute little adorable, uncanny, scary robot things from Sonic. Sonic Generations, I don't know. Look at this thing. It's jumping in the air like a goofy cartoon monster. Yeah, it just looks like a normal robot thing, and it's got a leg. This thing has a leg. Did Eggman just take lessons from Splatoon and enemy design by making everything have legs and weird anatomy? God damn it. Gotta grind this stupid rail. Alright. We got 3 more things to do. Oh, we still need more. Look at those cactuses, they look nice. Alright, Knuckles, you can go ahead and stop wasting time.
I don't care if you're afraid. Those are your people out there.
Hey, Coach, what's with the pep talk?
With the defenses down, the soldiers are supposed to fall back to a bunker.
Then I'll round up the stragglers and you supervise, Commander.
That sounds good.
It's good to see Sonic's cockiness with Knuckles. They're friends and they're friendly rivals. They're like the characters that want to one-up each other, you know. Oh, this again. This one might be easier. It's more straightforward. I can't see. No. I'll get some of them first. Can't see. Alright, I got 9. Please make it end. I can't see. Alright, the last one is somewhere over here. I just didn't want to get him right away. Oh, I'm way too far. I can't deal with that. That's annoying. Ugh. Why do they gotta drop sand? Man. The first mission was fine. It's just so annoying with these missions because you've gotta take it the right way. They don't want to do what you want them to do. They just take off. And you gotta fuck with them. Oh. I actually got hurt by doing that. Let me see, maybe? I want to see. I mean, I know I'm making it harder by just waiting for the stupid sandstorm, but I would rather see them first than fucking waste time trying to round them up while they're scattering around. I've already missed some of them. Oh my god. Where is it? Where are they? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't find them. Where are they? These two? Oh. That was not a good mission. Breakdance! Chaos Emerald? Hey! Knuckles got some memories.
Yo, Nux!
Sonic, this looks like ruins from back home. What if the people of these islands survived and resettled on Angel Island?
That'd make this pretty important. That's not a good sound.
I wish Knuckles could help more. This whole cyber thing, it's too much. It just makes the game even more dark and sinister. Knuckles being unable to do anything.
They're going to assault the bunker! I can't lose this!
You've got this, buddy. I've got your back.
Yes.
Thank you, Sonic.
Alright, within the okay. Let's kick their asses. Oh no! Wait! What the hell? Am I supposed to do it like that? It's not. I don't think I'm supposed to do it like this. Oh! Could have done that the entire time. Oh, we can try again. So you could just run up these guys. That. We did it. That was really interesting that you would run up them. Breakdance! The shoes make it better. The shoes make it so much better. It took Sega and Sonic Team like literally 20 years to finally bring the shoes back. Now remember everybody, if we all try to get these Sonic Adventure 2 shoes and play this game, hopefully that will send a message to Sega and Sonic Team. Stop stalling and just make Sonic Adventure 3 already, or at least port Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 to the Switch. Stop stalling and just port SA 1 and 2 to the Switch. Just do it. Do it. There's no reason not to. People will play Adventure 2 on Switch. I know they will. They have nothing to lose. I know for a fact that we're gonna get the exact same port of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 from the Xbox 360 and PS3 version. It's not gonna be like Sonic Origins where we could just have Sonic 1, 2, and 3 in CD. I know they're not gonna do that shit with Sonic Adventure. They're literally just gonna port the fucking Steam version into the Switch. Why they're taking so long is my problem. Oh, he's sad.
Ages ago, my people were wiped out by a cataclysm. I know the Coco faced something similar. It reminds me I'm the last Echidna, that I'm alone.
You may be the last, but you're not alone. You've got us, Knucklehead.
I'll admit, I do envy your lifestyle. Freedom to go where you want, when you want.
So do it. Get out there and live a little.
Maybe I could. But first, I need to be back to normal.
He's been doing that. Oh, wink.
So hurry up and get me back to normal.
Anything to get you away from me.
That's what I call bromance.
She is at odds with.
She almost just said
He is
damn.
quick to make peace. Perhaps.
That's not gonna work.
No. I have run the simulations. They are doomed.
Straight into the action. Okay, already did that. I like this flower. Little quick dive sequence here. Oh, there's trees. Wait, can I actually get on the tree? Oh, there's two more. Speed. Alright, level 31. Not that it's gonna do anything. I think I just saw... There's big fishing? No. It's not big enough. It's the giant one that has big fishing. What I would do just to get to this stupid fishing pond again and get some fast travel. Just gotta go over here and see if there's a spring that will obviously take me up here. No! No! Go back! Can the level just make up its mind already? No, no, don't. Alright, but I know there's other ways to get here. Nice. So they did want me to find a different way to get up here. Which I kinda did. All they have to do is just put the stupid fucking Xbox version on Switch, and they still haven't done it. What are they so scared? Why are they so terrified of bringing Sonic Adventure 2 to the Switch? Why? Just because a couple people in 2020 or 2022 saying Sonic Adventure 2 is a bad game or not as good as I remember, those people have nothing to do with this. I'm sure they would want it on Switch. They may not want to play the game, but there's no reason that anybody would not want this. Who out there is telling Sega and Sonic Team not to put these games on Switch? Who is doing this? There has to be an explanation. There's gotta be a reason to this. There's no fucking reason why. This is a thing that should have been done a long time ago, and they're only gonna do it at the last possible moment, right when the Switch is dead, and they're gonna make a new console, and we're not ever gonna have the game on it. There's no point. By the time they ever put it on the Switch, nobody's gonna buy it or play it. Nobody. 0 people, because they want it now. And if they don't get it now, they're never gonna want it at all. Especially if they wait. Anybody who's gonna buy the game on Switch with these shoes damn well is telling everybody that we should have these games on the console by now. They should have been on Switch years ago. This is not okay. What the hell is making them not want to put the game on there? Like why? I can understand Sonic 06 and maybe like Sonic and the Secret Rings. Or hell, even a game like Sonic Boom. I can understand why those games shouldn't be brought back. Sonic Adventure 2 was not one of those games, and I know they're not scared out of their minds because of the whole Dreamcast thing when they just put the game on Xbox like 8 years ago. So why can't they do that again? I am factually correct. If we ever get those games on Switch, it is literally and factually going to be just a port of those versions. They're not gonna fix anything. It's just gonna be the same version. They're either lazy or they really, really, really are being fucking stupid. Pure stupidity. Just why? I don't think anybody in this world is trying to convince anybody not to put the game on Switch. Maybe they don't have a Nintendo Switch, but then at that point, why would they even care? Nobody cares. If they're not willing to buy a Nintendo Switch, why would they want people to not play Adventure 2 on Switch? If they don't even have the system, they don't need to fucking... They don't need to say anything about it. That's so annoying. Come on. What the hell is that parry move that I can't pull off? If Sonic is thrown by an attack and successfully execute the on-screen prompt before he hits the ground, he can immediately counter with a recovery smash. What are you supposed to do with this? That's it. Oh, that's easy. I haven't even gotten that prompt yet. At all. I haven't seen that prompt once since I got that move. I could have sworn that it wasn't supposed to work. Or maybe it was broken. Just maybe. How can I get out of here? I just keep going the wrong way. It's starting to become a maze at this point. I might end the stream soon. For obvious reasons. We still got ways to go. It's not gonna be as long as last time, which I've made clear before. And stupid fucking circle grinding. Oh. This is easy. No effort. First try, idiot. It's just waiting. There's no other explanation. It's just waiting. Wow, I'm getting a lot of it filled out. Usually, yeah, the first island is not even like that at all. This one's way faster. Oh, that's right, I have to get out of here. If I don't do that, I'm never gonna beat this level. Man, this place is too big. the last Chaos Emerald, too. Just gotta climb. Oh no. Alright, what's this? The broadcast you were watching just ended. What? What the hell? That's no way that's right. I don't know.
Sonic,
What?
check these out. I don't think this ancient...
Whoa, wait. Oh no. Did the gameplay not record? Did my screen just go black? What? What the fuck? Why is it doing that? What? What's going on? Alright, I'm gonna have to check my Twitch now. What is going on? There's nothing. There's a black screen. What just happened? What just happened? Okay, now the game works. Why was there a black screen? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Moving on.
Machinery was active before. Any idea what changed?
Something similar happened on the last island. Let's just call it a little divine intervention.
Intervention.
If I can solve the lock's code, it should open the way to that flying titan.
Flying Titan.
Wait, Sonic. You're still missing a Chaos Emerald, aren't you? Oh, that thing will tear you to shreds.
The
Oh,
last
well.
titan was holding the final emerald. I'm willing to bet it's the same deal here.
Yes.
First, though, I need to play this crane game. Let me see.
Crane game.
The stones and the ports seem to have corresponding colors.
How is Sonic gonna pick that up? Nearby. Where's the crane? This might be fun. Oh, yay! It is! It's like a crane game. Oops, I gotta hold the button. Please don't do this to me. Why won't it stay? Oh, that's why. It has to grab it from the top. I think this is pretty fun. Oh, I see why it won't work. Yeah. That's so interesting. Two more to go. I like this one. and it wants you to be careful. We got one more. Is that it? No. Alright. There it is. We did it. That was a fun puzzle. It's like a callback reference. Oh! What's with a giant wrecking ball? There's something in there too.
Huh.
That looked
You did
weird
it.
just now. That
Nice work.
weird.
Was there ever any doubt? Ready to go face impossible odds?
Impossible
Huh.
odds.
We've faced worse. Here we go.
Did y'all
Try
just
to
see
keep up.
Whoa,
how
hey, that's my line.
one frame the wall was like covered in something and then it just popped out? What was that all about, huh? Oh my god, it's just like the movie. It's like a little movie puzzle. Wow. That guy was a joke. Oh, 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 whoa! The Sheikah Tower. And the boss. Let me guess. After I beat this guy, it's gonna be like, Sonic, it's futile, blah 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 blah. Gotta climb the tower first. Take this little route first. I like this route. It's stylish. It's way faster. Now I just gotta... Oh my god. Oh no. I messed up. I was supposed to get on the very top, and I still didn't do it. I did it. Cutscene. It's getting angry. It's angry! And I got a trail. I'm gonna have to get the Chaos Emerald the hard way. Ah, no! I always take damage. All the steps. I need the rings. I really need the rings. 400 rings is good, because I get to keep the form for a couple minutes. The boss will be a joke. Pretty cool segment. Not sure why they're making it slow, but it looks cool. Ooh yeah, go clipping through geometry. Oh, I did it. That was easy. I guess it's time for soup or Sonic. Oh, we got some hardcore music now. Chasing it. Is that it? What? I did it! I'm kicking the shit out of it. You're supposed to parry him. Whoa, whoa, Sonic. Whoa, chill. Oh, this is like Metal Gear musical. Oh my god, he's going crazy. This is the type of stylish visuals that Persona would absolutely copy. Oh my god, the camera effect, everything. It's growing lasers, and it's mad, just like the last one. Very fitting for Desert World, honestly. Applying rock, hardcore rock. Oh, he just breezes right towards his face. Ooh. Oh. Oh gosh. And it's just like, bam, get over here. Oh, he's making it hard. He really doesn't want me to catch him. This one. Ooh. Yeah, damn it. Oh, he did two of them. Alright, I get it now. Oh man. Yep, 2 of them. Oh, get fucked. Get fucking destroyed by Supersonic. Scripted cutscene. Ooh. Quick time event. There. Ooh, I get to kick his ass. Time for the final hit. It's gonna be a mash. Ooh. Full fucking force. Ah, there we go. Yep. Till the battle's won. Yep. Till the battle's won. Oh wow! Kick ass. It's just one button press. Oh, it's dead. Yep, missiles. Explosion. Ah, yes. Oh.
Do I Ben Jim Duty?
Knuckles?
Not bad. Things would have been over faster if I'd been Super Knuckles. You did all right.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. I've got one more Titan bot to go. Hopefully I'll find Tails too. I'm worried about him.
One more Titan bot. He says.
Be all right. Now hurry up and save the day already.
Well, I know I'm gonna be streaming until I beat this game. That might actually be a good idea. Conquer the second island. Now there's a third one. And I have to look at. It's loading. Another one. Why does this one look more different? Okay, we got the cool island. Oh, this is the lava level. I was afraid that it was going to be just like the first island, but only slightly different. Oh, we got a lava level. It's the impact crater. Oh yeah, yep, going through the lava. Oh, we got that lava music. Let's get this first. Eggman's thing. I just can't get over how every little way that you could travel across the island has some cool little route that involves rails and rings. That was too much Sonic. Oh. Just that I get killed. And he died. That wasn't even a mini-boss. Well, I saw the prompt this time, so I know now that there's a prompt. Got a key. Oh, cool.
Oh, looks like I gotta fight that mini-boss again.
Oh, right. Let's go ahead and collect some shit. Just gotta collect some. Hey, that one looks like a snowflake.
Collecting star bits. Welcome to Star.
Yes, Star Sanctuary.
That wasn't very nice. Better not waste my time. Well, I got 14. Look at all the coins I have. 200. I could fish 200 times now. There's tails. This is very fun. They should have this occur more often. Then again, a blood moon usually happens all the fucking time. At least when you least expect a blood moon. That's how it goes. Oh, that's a lot. Mini boss, a real spider. Oh, the dubstep is getting stronger. And I'm just ignoring it. It's literally Elden Ring. You just avoid the mini boss. Oh, there's sound effects. Got a few more to go. That little dash panel there. (2D section). Ooh, this one. Ooh. Whoa, what? What? Huh. No way! This is the mini-boss! Whoa. You can't just make a mini-boss like that. Oh my god. This is great! There's lasers! Oh my god. You can't tell me a mini game like this can happen. That's too cool. Oh, and he is so dead. Yeah, get him. Bam, bam, bam. Oh my god, this is Super Smash Brothers sound effects. Choom, choom, choom. Hey, this actually reminds me of Sonic Forces when they were in this weird little Ash Valley. Sonic Forces was a bad game, we all know that. But it did have some good things, like, you know, good music. Despite having some weird voice music. That was kind of average. It's like, eh. There were some good songs with voices. Like the one at the chemical plant. Again, they don't even bring back the old songs. They just make like new remixes of newer songs that they made. And that's... It's like, if they're just gonna bring back the zone, I know they don't want to use the same music, but we don't want the same zone. How much more complicated does it have to be? If we don't want to see the same zone again, then maybe don't bring it back unless you're just gonna remix the music. And if we don't want to hear the same music, probably want a brand new zone. Is it that hard? It's only been like maybe 7 years of just that. Alright, yeah, we only get one here. How come the little robot pieces are like snowflakes? What are these things? Oh, they're not robots. I can't believe a mini-boss where you fight a fucking spider as you flying in the air. Oh god, the enemies are getting crazy too. Oh no. No, you can't do that to me. You can't tell me the enemies are getting cool. What am I doing? Oh my goodness. Ow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa. It dropped it. Oh no! Oh, that was cool. Oh. Ooh, this game's getting really weird. Oh man, it just takes every good part of a Sonic game into one. It's not even like doing a shrine. Every bit of the level design is just like a modern Sonic game. I could have grabbed that key there too. And I'm pretty sure that would have been intentional if I actually have been able to grab it. The game's not only open world, but some of the puzzles are also open up to the point where they even let you collect some of the other puzzle items. Have the skill to reach them. And is honestly very impressive. Which speeds up a lot of the, speeds up the puzzling. The puzzling is always going to be annoying. Tails key? Just gotta do this a few more times, and we can get our movie boost. I can't believe that a Sonic game has you running in circles and making movie references. All things. There's so many things. Alright, now that my skill points are maxed out, oh, they are not messing around. I assume that Shadow and Silver are next? I mean, maybe it's Silver, I don't know. Okay, there's Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and then, well, let's see, it could be Metal Sonic, it could be, anyone at this point. You just can't make this up. This is supposed to be open world, and I'm in a 2D segment. And another... Look at how open this area is, and it's a 2D segment of all places. Well, I mean, not anymore, but it was a 2D segment. Oh, okay, yeah. What's with Sonic? Has he got a headache? Is he alright? Why is it got a headache or something? What's going on? Wasn't I just here? What happened to Sonic? He's got a headache or something. Tails. Here we are.
Hang tight, little bro. I won't make you wait much longer.
It's a wrench. It's pretty interesting how they all have different little icons to represent the characters. They give Knuckles a medal because, of course, he is he's a warrior! And Knuckles always wants to be the best. That's his character in a nutshell. If there's a contest, Knuckles wants to beat it. What?
Sonic!
What?
Just catching my breath.
What happened?
He never stops. Clarification. He never gives up.
The spatial anomaly that affected us seems to have left me in a digitized state. But those same energies are manifesting into some worrisome mutations for you.
Those sure are words you said just now.
Words.
I'm saying I'm fine. You're not, and I'm worried.
I'll be fine. And I need this power to rescue you.
He's even enduring the cyber corruption better than I calculated he would.
Oh my god.
You're always rescuing me, and... Let's focus on the now. What do you need?
Chaos Emeralds. Think you can help me track them down?
I'm on it.
Oh. Looks like we're gonna have an angry little chat with little red fucking nerd.
It's so sad someone so impressive will be lost in the end. It's not fair.
Screw you. You started it. Cross slash. Oh!
You are the key.
Cross slash?
Be empowered with this technique.
Sonic's got a headache. Cross slash? You've got to be kidding me. A cross slash? What is this Final Fantasy bullshit? Oh my god. If I saw Sora doing that, I would be convinced on how people cried when they saw the character in Smash. Like, how powerful this character was in Final Fantasy. No, how... Tails is trapped in cyberspace. Collect memory tokens. Blah 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 blah. Same old shit. Endgame Sora from Kingdom Hearts 1 was definitely powerful, and a lot more powerful than you would expect from a normal character to be powerful. First of all, he could fly. Well, kind of. He glides around at the end, and you're doing a crap ton of damage to enemies. You've got some stupid powerful spells. You've got ridiculous summons. And then there's the whole combo thing. Like, you could just sit in the air and like, do a spinning attack and then do an upper slash thing like 50 times. You can have them doing like a super attack or whatever. And then we cut the chain of memories. He gets a Giga Flare attack and just literally annihilates enemies on screen. When when the new enemies spawn, they don't even spawn in because it's so powerful that it kills them even afterward, before they even get to spawn. It is a very deadly attack that annihilates enemies with this Ultra Fire explosion attack, and it's like, it's crazy. Sonic only gets more powerful in the series in little fragments. In Unleashed, of course, he gets his unlimited boost attack and his super form, and he's flying around. Before then, he could barely have a boost attack, it just goes up and down like an idiot. In Heroes, he's, for the first time, able to give his super transformation to 3 instead of just Shadow. They try to make it a good effort to make sure that Super Sonic gets stronger and stronger, almost to hypersonic levels of strength. But that hasn't happened. Hypersonic is like even more powerful than Unleashed Sonic, in theory. But meanwhile, Sora's like, okay, you know what? Each game, I'm gonna become so powerful that it's gonna be like a fucking episode from like Naruto or something, when they use some Booga attack or something, and it's just explosions everywhere. He'll be Thanosing in and out of existence. Alright. goes Sonic. I've just been here. I've already just been here. Why do I keep going to this area again? Alright, climb up this little mountain here. There's another one.
It's not fair. I should be the one to destroy Sonic.
Jealous. She's jealous because she can't stop Sonic. Wow. I think the drop dash is starting to become more powerful too. Like it's actually getting stronger. Or that could be the physics, I don't know. But these hills are definitely giving me some hang time. I've almost got 100. What the fuck? What just happened? Did Sonic like go super mode? Okay, there's trees here. I didn't know there were trees. I just hold down the A button and then an enemy dies while I'm spinning around. Is that it? It is. Time for the square. We got our square. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. This stuff's starting to become way, way different. Got more of these little guys. Oh, we got the wall jumping. We got the wall jumping back. It's a giant bird thing. It's a giant bird. Is that the boss? I know what's gonna happen. The giant bird's gonna come down and she's gonna be like,
It's no use. Take this.
and it's like,
It's no use.
okay, that is way too generous. Look at those. Sonic,
It's just getting way too powerful with this. Oops. Spin around, and circle. It's another Eggman. Where is it? What is that? Oh. From right down there, I just did a drop dash. Huh. Is that normal? Oh, there's a door. I can open that. You're going way too overboard with this, Sonic. Get this. Even though I keep doing the same, like, segments over and over again, like, dozens of times, I just barely notice it. He spins around them. Oh, this guy's not gonna leave, is he? Coward. I'll take that. Look at the lava, that's pretty cool. Alright. Oh, that one's pretty cool. This level's way too open. Like every bit of these puzzles just lead into one another. Lava. Wait, did the button just do that? Okay, Sonic, maybe you might want to slow down? Oh, wow, that was pretty cool. Oh, goodness. Alright, Sonic, you're getting way too strong. I think this might be one of the most fun zones yet. Look at that. I shouldn't even call them zones, I'd just rather call them landmarks or levels. You know, maybe just calling them islands is better. This big old lava island with, like, spring lakes and stuff. This might be one of the most fun ones yet. And there's, like, these little lines. Oh, I know what those are. There's those little pulley things. Let's go. for a ride. Whee! Nice. What the fuck? Oh. And now I'm timed. There's a time limit now. You have 2 minutes to solve the puzzle. That's ridiculous. Nobody's gonna spend 2 minutes to solve that. That didn't even take more than 10 seconds. Alright, Sonic, you can I want to heal my blue boy before he gets a heart stroke or a heart attack or he gets a cardiac arrest. I'm actually saying this in a live stream full of people that are watching. Sonic is like probably either the first or last character you would ever expect to die from a heart attack. First, because, well, no human alive could run that fast without getting a heart stroke in the first place. I know how I think there's an invisible wall here, but I can actually kinda climb the lava now. Whoa. There's an invisible wall. Okay, yeah, there's an invisible wall. There's an invisible wall, but I can stand up here in this little cool area. This island looks pretty cool. There's like a little boneyard, too. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this might be the most fun island yet. Just the fact that I could do a drop dash and go so fast and so far. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. You can't even do that! I can climb Lava Mountain and spin down with a drop dash. Oh my god, that's cool. So cool. That is so fucking cool. You can do a drop dash off of a goddamn cliff mountain and spin all the way down there with physics. Oh man, all of these crazy, wacky level design things. Up, going down, going all around. Oop. I want to go ahead and see if there's a big island somewhere. Oh, they look sad. They're probably dehydrated from all the lava in the air. It's a fire level. That's a strange tree. It looks nice. It's like a fire tree. I'm pretty much tired of like changing the graphic settings because at this point I may as well just buy another copy of the game. Because it just feels like a disjustice not to be able to play this game in its best quality. I'm not gonna be able to go buy another computer right now and play a game like this with max settings. Like, I would say at least about a year from now I might try and make an upgrade. I've been long overdue for a computer upgrade, for sure. That was a nice puzzle. I wouldn't even say this game's too easy because that mini boss, that second mini boss during the first stream, that was actually hard. That mini boss kicked my ass. I was struggling to beat that thing, and I knew how to solve the puzzle too. I just couldn't do it. It was way too hard. Granted, being able to annihilate that first mini boss from the second world in one stroke is definitely not something that should happen in a difficult game. They don't want this game to be too hard, but then again, why did they add a hard mode? It's weird. Oh man, this gives me Sonic Unleashed flashbacks all over again. This is exactly how Sonic Unleashed used its level design. Spinning rails everywhere, just nothing but rails and boosting. Endless rails. This is definitely fun. I know somebody's gonna love doing this. Have I already been here? You don't even have to stay confined in the 2D sections. You could just literally turn around and you can explore. I think the 2D sections aren't meant to force you into 2D sections to like trap you in them. I think the way they did it is fucking genius. Every 2D section in this entire game is literally just the game trying to guide you to its secret rails and routes. You don't even have to take them, you can just like turn around and you can explore the area. And I just got coins for it. The 2D sections are not like 2D sections in a Sonic game where you're just forced to go through them no matter what. It's literally like a guidance tool. It shows you all the cool routes that you can take and you don't even have to take them, see? It's like the camera in the Mario games when it shows you something cool and then you use it to your advantage. Now of course you do need to go through these 2D sections most of the time to get these rewards, but you're not forced into doing so, and you could literally just use the level geometry to your advantage. These fucking rails everywhere could even be used to, yeah, see? I just accidentally left the 2D section. Yeah, they really want you to feel the open world. That's why a lot of these 2D sections just feel so fucking janky. They're not really meant to trap you in them. It's more like an obstacle course, but an optional obstacle course. You don't have to do them. Like, alright. It's just so cool seeing them too. You know what? Yeah, let me go ahead and prove that. I'm gonna go back to that spring. See, this is how the developers probably wanted us to play the game. So we use the spring to go up to this little section here. And we jump off from here. And I think that level design is intentional. Because the more I keep doing these repetitive sections, I feel like I'm not supposed to keep doing them. Like, instead, I should try to use these moments to just kind of like explore. So, I turn around. I can't leave yet because they don't want me to. But sometimes I can. Yeah, sometimes I can. Sometimes I can't. Disappeared. I was too slow. It makes sense. Like, they want you to get a lot of air and exploration anyway. You can clearly tell what areas you don't have to complete the 2D sections in, and the ones you know you do. Nice. That tree is a level piece now. Hello. Oh, this is gonna be cool. I thought I was gonna be done streaming like 15 minutes ago, but I wasn't aware that I would actually make it to the third island. I thought I was gonna be stuck in the second one for a while, but since the game kept throwing shit at me from these little 2D sections, you know, I'm like, what the hell? So, I guess a good way to show this game's... Oh yeah, yep, this game is definitely giving you the freedom. Look at that, like... I have broken out of the 2D section. Now, if this was a modern Sonic game, any other Sonic game, this would be bad. This would be a game-breaking overhaul. This would be bad. This would be a very bad thing for the developers to allow us to do. But now that we're in an open world sandbox, we're not supposed to be confined by level design. So this means that any fuck-up done by Sonic Team at this point is not only intentional, but it's a full part of the game. They're letting us break the game. That we're allowed to break the game in a way that doesn't feel like we're cheating or being like the Giga Chad gods of breaking Sonic games and complaining about bad game design. No, instead we're taking level geometry that in theory is supposed to confine this into a specific route. But we're allowed to also use it to our advantage to break from these 2D sections at any point and just, you know... Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but I can't leave the 2D section from there. Ah, here we go. Yep. You'll have to play the game to understand what I'm talking about. Most Sonic reviewers, or most people that play Sonic games, will always bitch about, like, bitch about how in the 2D sections, when you break from them, it's bad game design. Because it just ruins the whole pace of the game. And that's why they kind of don't want 2D sections in Sonic games, because they just want to be able to explore. And, yeah. Oops. I do actually want to be able to reach the top of that building, but... Oh, come on, please, let me up there. Oh yeah, that is definitely not supposed to be a Sonic game thing. A traditional, modern Sonic game would not allow this. And it would not be a good thing. It's been a long time since Sonic Team and Sega were allowed to get away with shit like this. In a way that we can actually appreciate. That's what I mean. Because most of the time, it would just be, like, the whole, like,
Sonic hasn't seen a good game in his modern adventures since Sonic Adventure 2, blah blah blah, yeah.
Now, where's that damn purple coin I saw earlier? Is it over here, or do I need to climb higher? It was right around here somewhere. There it is. It's right here. These things. Can you believe that this is supposed to be a 2D section? Even if we were in the 2D section and we found a way to break out of it, we're immediately rewarded with purple coins right to the side. This is exactly what Sonic games should have been. Not open world or sandboxy, but I'm talking about this awkward and unintentional, but intentional game design. Breath of the Wild, honestly, I think even Breath of the Wild would have held a lot more restraint on the player, and that was the literal game, the Zelda game, any game that had the open bounds, break the game kind of thing. Like breaking the game is what made it so good. Like it was a very exploitable game, despite how stupidly polished it was. But even Breath of the Wild would hold a lot more restraint than this game, because this game just really shows the Sonic team quality that we've been used to, and not the good kind. They've barely been able to get away with stuff like this up until now. And honestly, I don't think Breath of the Wild would have been okay with something like this. They would have definitely holded a lot more restraint on, like, say, breaking out of the 2D section when you're not supposed to, even though it's an open world. You can do whatever you want. And the game just lets you do it. Sometimes. Yeah, see, sometimes. Sometimes it does. Sometimes. This island is so fun. I cannot stress enough how fun it is to climb on these mountains and just drop dash off of them. It's also like a challenge to just climb them in of itself. It's actually a challenge. It's actually challenging to get up above these areas and not screw up. Oh wow, they... See? We found some. I think this level actually looks pretty, with all the lighting and the lava trails and stuff. Talk about fucking glitches. I think this is like as close to Hypersonic that we've ever had. Sonic is just sending Kamehamehas at this point at light speed. They're not even Hadokens, they're just literal Kamehamehas times 50, like little small bursts of them. Annihilates the enemies. I honestly think the rain even makes this level prettier. I am loving this level. It's not a level. It's so cool. It's open, and climby and everything. Oh, there was more to this section. Punch button. Y'all remember the last Mario game that had punching and kicking enemies as a gameplay mechanic? Barely any Sonic games I know even have a punching and kicking mechanic. Yes. See, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. It literally just keeps going. It never ends. The fun level design just keeps going and going and going. Oh wow! But see what I mean? It just keeps going. It's crazy. You don't get that out of a Sonic game. You just don't. Oh. Oh my god. It gets so crazy. Oh man.
Oh shit.
Why? Oh. Dog. The music, the level itself. Look at that corkscrew. Oh my god. That is so impressive. What even is this game? What is this game? Where does all this stuff keep coming from? I don't know what I'm doing right now, but it looks cool. I swear, I'm literally just like playing the game normally, and it looks cool in and of itself. Oh, right. Let's see how many... I touched the lava. Okay, at some point I would have touched the lava. Yeah.
Let's do that again!
Whoa! What? Oh my god, I would have taken a screenshot of that. This is just way too fun. They made the drop dash so fun. I didn't even think it was that fun in Sonic Mania. I really did not. I barely used the drop dash, and I'm like, it's pretty cool, but not that cool. The drop dash in this game, I mean, every game the drop dash has been in was pretty basic. It's like, it's kinda cool, but not that cool. But in this game, the drop dash, it is so fucking good. It is definitely good.
Oh, I can't. I just can't. I can't. It's too much.
my movie boost right now. I gotta have it. I gotta have it. I gotta have this. Now this is Sonic. Look at that. He's not too fast, but... Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop at some point. Nice. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's jump rope. That is so cool. They got jump rope. Got more squares. You got more squeeze.
Take this. How about this? Take this.
Ooh. If the graphics were any higher quality, this would look so good right now, but right what I'm looking at right now doesn't really look very impressive on the low quality graphic settings. Which is exactly what I said. I think at this point getting the game on console, PS5 or Xbox would do this game more justice. I'm pretty sure that this little section right here is going to look a lot better once I bump it up to high. Let's see how good it looks. That's strange. The graphics look a lot better, but this little section here, it looks alright now. I guess it looks alright. I'm being too nitpicky here. This is a Sonic game. I need to remember that we're playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright. And yes, I'm gonna turn these on. I don't care. I'm turning them on. Alright. What's over here? This is cool. This level just looks so cool. Oh, that sunset. That looks sunset. Look, the moon. It's a pretty cool moon, man. The drop dash is so strong in this game. It literally tears through the level. It almost feels like Sonic Generations spin dash with classic Sonic, where he just zooms ahead and you hold the button down for 2 seconds. That's the kind of feeling I'm getting with the drop dash. It is stupid powerful. It is stupid powerful. It is stupidly powerful. Oh my goodness. Hey, wait. There's a little platform area. Now that is good. That is good game. I already tried this. Okay, time to switch some maps here. We're going back to the desert. Back to the desert. I am so close to finishing the live stream. We made too much progress. Alright, we gotta find the little big... the cat area. Okay, this one still isn't finished. Alright. I literally just pushed triangle and or Y. I didn't even push the combo button. Sonic just automatically did that Thanos attack there. Alright, we got a Knuckles fragment.
Have you been here before? You're navigating the island like it's nothing.
Oh, no. See, when I interact with these things marked with this symbol, I automatically learn the lay of the land. It's like the island is beaming a GPS signal right into my brain. Pretty cool, right?
I'm sure that's the ancients doing as well.
Breaking the fourth
In
wall.
their language.
Come to think of it, you don't actually see it printed anywhere in the villages. I guess the true meaning is lost to time.
I just noticed this puzzle. Sonic is definitely not okay. He is getting a headache. Not bad. And there's new stuff on the map, too. I want to find the little fishing spot before I get too tired of trying to find things. If I wanted to find it, I need to go up like really high here. was easy. There's a plus symbol. 99 plus. I like that. These things are starting to become too easy to find. Then again, I should remember that there is dozens of them everywhere. And I'm not gonna find all of them. I gotta find the big fishing spot. I feel like I've been to this one. Oh, yeah, I have. Have I done this? Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. So cool. So cool. Damn! Oh, when Sonic does that rapid thing, it just goes crazy. Alright. So if I want to find the big fishing spot on this level, I'm gonna have to really explore big time. I think that might be it right there. This has to be it. This has to be it. Please tell me it's up here. Not. Oh, god damn it. Where am I gonna find it? Is this it? Guys, this has to be it. This has to be it. The big fishing level. Come on. Ah, fuck. I don't want to do this crap, dude. island's a little bit too big now that I think about it. It's huge. This place is way too big. I don't think I can find it here. That was not supposed to happen. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm thinking that if I want to find it somewhere around here, it should be up this one. Okay, I think that I'm getting somewhere now. So we need to get higher. I think Sonic's getting a lot faster now with his movie powers. The speed up is increasing with his movie boost. I think they're really trying to make Sonic, like, become a lot more electric powered, just to keep up with the canon. Make it consistent. And it's kind of working. It's not the worst. Yeah, I think we should just be glad that they didn't decide to get rid of the boost formula at all. They could have. They definitely could have in a game like this, but decided not to. Like, you know, just imagine if they added fast travel points but got rid of the boost. And just kept everything else the same. You would be running around like this, and you would have a small little sprint meter and everything. I need to get up there. How do I get higher? Of this island down there. This could be the island with the big cat. That small little island. I just need to find a way to get there. Oh, you know what? That's what we do. We just gotta explore the circle area until we figure that out. be able to find some. Is this it? Ah, here we go. This should be helpful. The little island, I need to get there. I think that's the place I need to go to. I just want to go down there. Why does it keep forcing me? What's down here? Was I already up here before? Did time just slow down? Whoa, there's like 4 paths down here. That's impressive. It's like a big area. This is it. Yes, finally. Fishing. Yay, Big Cat, come on, we got this. A new fishing spot.
Sonic, welcome back. Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Alright, we don't have any fishing stuff here.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow.
There we go. Let's do it. Is it gonna be harder? It's not. There's just a big tree in the way. It's some more variety. Clownfish. Oh yes. We'll save this big fishing thing for next stream. I just want to get the Elder Scrolls so I can fast travel. gonna be fishing, 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 and fishing. Next time, it's just gonna be nothing but fishing. Get our little Sonic up to the biggest level. And that stupid square glitchy crap is still there. Whoa, that's a big one. They're making it harder. Looks like I'm gonna have to take this seriously after all. Just one more left and we're good. Let's travel the fuck out of here. That looks cool. Oh, these... What is that? What was that fish? That was big and weird fish. Oh yeah, big chest. Come on, get that scroll. Get me out and get me out of here. I want an easier way to come over here and just kind of unlock another path. Oh, we got the gold plate. King salmon. Just one more scroll. Just one more scroll. Come on. That's it? Nope. I wish I could fix that. It shouldn't do that every time. Oh, I did not expect the tuna to be that huge. One, two. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Alright. One more fish. It's gonna be the world record. Oh yeah. Got the squid, octopus. That's enough for me.
Would you like to try? I'll let you
Try?
Would you like to try?
Did I collect all of them? Looks like there's still some missing.
Would you like to try?
Let's trade. Why is this one expensive? Oh well. I guess that's good.
To try?
Sonic's about to be really powerful. Really powerful. Alright, nice. Fast travel. So you have to collect both of them. So, yeah, you have to collect both of them. Speed, as usual. Wish there was a way to skip this. Just gotta wait. 36. How much can we do? Dude, hurry up. Your speed. Level 39. Okay, yeah, we're almost halfway done with that. That's not really saying much considering the fact that there's still fucking rings that have to go up to 99. What's the point of getting the ring gauge up in the first place, honestly? I just don't understand it. We're getting a good streak now. 44. It's getting good. Still have another. If only it didn't take it so long, but it's working. It's working. Okay, now we are twice as fasty as we were last time. From 20 to 45. Alright, let's see how fast we are now. Alright, this is about to be very good. Sonic, level 70, and... Drop dash is very powerful. Sonic's going as fast as you would expect. Oh, that's cool. I've already done this? Sonic's definitely going faster. It may not look like much. Alright, we're done. We are done. We're done. We're done. We're finished. No more Sonic Frontiers today. We're done. Well, honestly, I've had a lot of fun today. And we streamed for 7 hours instead of 8. I would have streamed sooner, but I was doing some research about Sonic Frontiers. Yeah. Today was pretty cool. We're now halfway done from Sonic Frontiers. We're literally like 50% done. We're halfway done with Sonic Frontiers. We're already halfway done. So, in about 2 or 3 more streams at this pace, then we're completely done with Sonic Frontiers. And it's going to be less than 100 hours, too. My fears may not actually be true at all. Maybe it ain't so bad. It's 17 hours according to Steam. I've been playing for 17 hours, streaming for 17 hours. Ah, yes, okay. Cloud status isn't updating. Well, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go to work, and I'm not gonna be able to stream unless I feel like it later tomorrow when I return home. I may or may not stream again, but I'm probably gonna call it. I'm gonna cut off and just stop streaming for a while, you know, like maybe about a day or two, just a day or two. I'll take a break and then return to streaming. Um, the archive, I'm gonna go ahead and upload that right now on my second channel. I've already got that posted to prove that I actually give a shit, and I am working on it. So, it's processing HD. Can you set a Twitch VOD as a premiere? Instant. Alright. And then we're gonna. Alright. So, in just a few moments, I'm going to post this to a brand new playlist. Regular streams. It's going to be in a brand new playlist. Alright, yeah, that's going to be it. Let's try again. Yeah. Sonic Frontiers. Alright. Yeah. Today. English. English. Wait, so it can automatically translate, right? Nice, 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 nice. And we're gonna do it now. Alright. So, this is gonna be a brand new thing from now on. I'm going to... We're gonna see if we get a premiere. 310. Let's see, does this work? So what I just did was I changed it to where now the entire stream is just going to play as if we were watching a live stream on YouTube. It's called the premiere. I could also schedule it to... So, yeah. When you watch my live stream on Twitch, then, well, you could check the new YouTube channel that I linked from my channel. And at some point, there's going to be a premiere from there. And all it is it just gives you a little timer. And it's going to run the video like a live stream. And then when the stream is over, it's going to have a little thing on the side if you posted a comment or not. But it'll usually probably say live chat disabled for the video because it's not going to be any comments on there. But I'm also going to check and see if I also have the same restrictions on my other videos. This is a channel that has no moderation and nobody is going to watch it except me. So, the comments are going to be very restricted to a point. Like I have settings that I've made settings to the point where if someone tries to leave a comment that they can't leave, it's not going to let them post the comment. And it might even take, the automated algorithm might even take action against the person who would upload a comment like that. But as far as I know, it's, yeah, see, it's going to block links and words and stuff. If anybody asks, then, well, if you can't leave your comment on that channel, but you can leave the comment on my YouTube channel, that's exactly why. It's because the VOD channel is not going to have any like, you know, comment. I'm not going to comment there. There's not going to be any engagement at all. It's just like Twitch. You look at the live stream and it's like, okay, cool, and then you move on. But if your comment isn't approved on there, then I apologize because I have to leave it this way unless I'm willing to spend dozens of hours going through 2 YouTube channels on top of all of the other stress and stuff I deal with. So, yeah. Now I'm going to end the live stream because I need to get some sleep. I'll probably stream between tomorrow and a couple days. And this is a fact. I'm not lying. I know I've said in the past that I've always would continue streaming it like after a couple days or two, and then I just don't do it. It's gonna happen this time, okay? Like I've explained why in the last stream. I had a lot of problems moving into a new house and all that sorted out. So all that's stopping me at this point is, well, between me, my job, and how I spend my day. I don't really have any restrictions to keep me from live streaming anymore. And I'm not gonna be holding back either. Like, I would literally just stop streaming in fear that I wouldn't catch up on my old VODs and stuff, but if I'm gonna be working on those anyway, it doesn't really matter when I get them done because they can always be separated from the other streams into its own separate playlist. So there's a new playlist on that channel that's going to be for recent streams, and there'll be a third playlist once I get those done to all the classic streams that I talked about. I was gonna do like an epic thing where I post videos of the old streams. They're gonna be edited and they're gonna be higher quality. It's like gonna be my reactions to them and stuff. It's gonna be like a good stream archive, just like edited. That will go in its separate playlist, and yeah, that's it. And like I said, the modern streams, they're just gonna have basic thumbnails, not too many editing. It's just kind of like putting it from Twitch to YouTube. But they're gonna be premiered because, well, that basically gives more runtime for the stream. And that's it. I might even post some more videos to my main YouTube channel. I've made a decision and I've decided that I'm not going to hold myself back anymore. When I made that Ninjala video, I was very concerned in the quality of the video, but I'm good enough at the content that I make that I'm pretty confident that I can get it done quickly and in a good quality, so I don't need to hold myself back anymore just because a video may not be perfect enough. It's just better to post the video regardless. Like, if it isn't a good video, I could just delete it or edit it and replace it. It doesn't matter. I would never post a YouTube video because I'm just too concerned about the quality and everything, but at that point, I'm never going to get anything uploaded. And that did happen this year. So, gonna work on a Twitter compilation soon. It's gonna be quite a ride for the main channel. And there's weird Terraria things I'm seeing right now. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I have planned. But live streams are coming back. They may not be as engaging as the videos, but live streaming is something that is important to me, and hopefully I'll be able to prove that somehow. Oh, I like these. These are pretty cool. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. Look at that. Nice. I think I did good there. I might add some little effects that I used to use when I live streamed before in the past. I had some cool tricks. I would have a lot of cool things that I could pull off with live streams. I had like this whole like masterful design of internet like graphics on a computer, like the live streams. The text could scroll to the side or fade in, fade out. There's like GIFs that change everything. It was really cool. I was that good with live streaming. I'm good at making things. I just haven't been able to prove it because, well, I stopped doing that. And when you stop doing that, and then you try to do it again, and you just haven't caught up to it. So, yeah. For real this time, thank you for watching. And I really appreciate the fact that anybody would tolerate this in the first place. And I just discovered this. Hey, look, this is important, okay? This is important. Oh my god, dude. Whoa, no. Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. We are not done yet. We're going back to the game. Please. Please. This is important. Sega just literally released like 2 seconds ago Monster Hunter DLC. What the fuck is happening? That's Sonic Adventure 2 icon. I just realized that. What's going on? Hey! Hey! What's going on? What the fuck happened? Why? Yes, download. Please, download. No! That's not fair. Why is it not working? Are you fucking kidding me? Why can I not download this? Why? I don't understand this. Okay. We're gonna continue our save file. It's not gonna let us do anything. I'm getting pretty upset. Like, I was 10 seconds from ending the stream, and now they pull this shit on me. Sega, what have you done? What the hell is going on? Why is this going on? I don't understand this. What's going on? There is no Monster Hunter. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. There we go. Can anybody see this? The next time I live stream Sonic Forces, we're gonna check that out. We're gonna check the brand new DLC Sega just released. Sega literally just enticed me to continue live streaming Sonic Frontiers. They literally did that. It's the exact same situation from Crypt of the Necrodancer, where they gave the game a complete overhaul just to convince me to mod Doki Doki Literature Club into that game again. They do not need to try this hard, but you know what? Yeah. Between tomorrow or next few days, there's going to be another live stream in Sonic Frontiers. And this time, Sonic's not just going to be wearing his Sonic Adventure 2 shoes anymore. There's going to be some more variety. But at least for now, I need to go to fucking sleep, so see y'all next time. Go to my YouTube channel if you want to check that VOD channel out. It's in the channel description. It'll show you another channel. It's called SpookyBurrito Full Streams. It's got this little thumbnail that you're about to see right now. Alright, bye-bye.